Hold on. Happy New Year, everyone.
Oh, wow.
Welcome.
All of our colors are so saturated.
Yeah, I know, aren't they, Daniel?
Oh, God.
Danny is pulp-free and infused with vitamin D. You can...
Danny looks like an Oompa Loompa.
I know, why? Fix me!
Hold on, let me fix Daniel's mistake real quick.
I can't. This isn't fair. This isn't Iron Valor.
We're just trying to play around with it, see if it would be better.
Wait, don't
This
say
is
we.
what happens
we
when
are.
it looks
Don't
like you've
say
lost a
we.
level.
Don't say we. This was never we.
Oh, we're doing a giveaway tonight, by the way.
Do we want to do the announcements while Lauren fixes us? You want the cast to try and do announcements for us?
Yeah, why don't you? Helen, here we go.
Shout out to our partner
Hold on, let
at
me
Nine
put
Realms
it.
Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. Visit the website now at www.ninerealmsgaming.com and use our exclusive partner code at LYRE10. That's LYRE10 to get 10% off at ninerealmsgaming.com. Thank you very much.
If you use the command realms, you can see it up in the chat. I think Daniel has already done it for us. Thank you, Daniel.
You can tell Deanna has DM'd because she has done those so many times.
I used to do those for Twisted Tale too. Nine Realms has been here since the dawn of time.
Okay, so there's 9 realms, and then there's tabletop RPG. No, tabletop audio.
I put it in our chat so you guys can.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, let me fix this now.
Tabletopaudio.com. All the audio that they create there, we use a lot of sound effects and some of the music that Tim creates. All the audio is free to use in your own games and completely amazing, but please consider supporting Tim on Patreon so he can continue to make amazing sound sets. A link to his website will be in chat.
That is Command TA. I do know that one as well. Oh, Daniel's got it, as he does. Go ahead, Deanna.
Hey guys, we look a little bit better now. We look better now. Okay, where did you stop?
Tabletop audio.
We've done tabletop audio in 9 realms.
Okay.
We got to talk about Metro Armory.
This is a train wreck.
And their Kickstarter pre-order thing.
Which I believe is wrapping up now. Their pre-orders should be wrapping up. But we still have giveaways from them tonight.
Yeah, Mithril Armory. They're wrapping up their Kickstarter for their Morningstar Dice. Yes, I remember the name, Morningstar Dice, which we're going to give away in a few weeks. But for tonight, we are giving away a shiny dice scroll.
Yay.
Woo!
Beautiful.
Surprise.
So I think that will be Command Loot?
I haven't started it yet. I didn't know we were doing a giveaway tonight. Hold on.
Well, in the chat.
Everyone keep doing announcements while I get that going.
There you go, yes. Well, in the chat later on, our illustrious DM will be putting in, and starting it, whenever you see it in the chat, that will be Command Loot, and then you will be able to enter the giveaway. And we will announce that at the
ticket.
Command ticket, and we will enter that at the giveaway.
If you want to be really cool and carry around your dice in a scroll, then you could carry it on your hip, so that when you're playing D&D randomly, like if somebody challenges you in the street, like a Pokemon battle, then you just whip it out and you go, whoosh, go dice, and then
you can use like a D20 to determine if you're actually good at stuff from now on.
Yeah, you never have to do anything yourself again. You can just go, I said.
Exactly.
Yeah, like dice, should I mop the floor today? And if you roll under a 10, you don't have to.
It's like RPL, Roleplay Life. It's pretty cool. Started here, folks. You heard it here at Ink and Liar, RPLing.
Also follow us on all our socials.
Yes.
And you can follow the cast at FakeCast and socials, and we're everywhere on Twitter and Facebook, and we're on Twitch, obviously.
Yes.
Clearly, we're very entertaining.
And Facebook primarily.
You guys are doing amazing.
Yes. Command socials. It'll bring up all of our official channels, so you can see That's where we update stuff about shows, stuff about when we do random one-off events, like if we're doing a one-shot, or if somebody's playing video games on the channel, that's where you'll get updated about that. If you like each of us on an individual level and you want to know everything about us, you can follow us individually. Follow the cast at FateCast, like Daniel was saying.
Got a lot of crazy stuff coming up over on the Hatcher side of things. And also, if you guys want to talk to us, like sometimes face to face, just sometimes with our voices, you can join us over on our Discord. We got hundreds of people over there. We've got lots of art and shiznit, which, by the way, I'm just gonna go ahead and put it out there personally. If you guys draw things of Luden, I almost cry every single time. I absolutely love it. Y'all artists out there, amazing. I love you all. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's Command Discord. I already put it in the chat for you. Come on over, join the fam. We're creating a community over here at Ink and Lyre.
We love seeing Christian cry, so please do more Luden art.
Yeah, I said almost. I gotta save tears for when Mother dies on stream. Exactly.
The giveaway is live now, so if you put command loot or command ticket in chat, either of those should work. You'll get a confirmation, and you can enter now.
Dope. I think the last thing was this like Sirenscape. That's all the soundscapes and stuff that you're listening to right now that we're using. Otherwise, I think we're ready to just, hop in.
Yes, you are.
Is that a wink?
I have a long, drawn-out analogy for entering into the world of Aurora, like I do for Witchlight.
I had to rearrange some people, but everything is good now. Everything is good.
So exciting.
Everything is great. Okay, so without further ado, we don't have a recap tonight because last session was all battle. So we're going to jump into our intro. So without further ado, let's draw our cards for tonight's episode of Fate's End.
Happy New Year.
There we go.
All right. Jumping into tonight's session, you all finish your bloodied battle against this archdemon. The bodies kind of strewn out in the desert sand, beginning to bake in the sun. Finali, you kind of brace yourself against one of the large rocks that lead down into the canyon, and you feel very, very lightheaded, and you feel weaker. You feel weaker than beforehand. After coming to from being knocked unconscious and just bleeding out in the desert, something definitely feels off.
Okay. You guys, what are we gonna do with him? And Ludin points over to our good friend in the cabin.
I thought we were taking him back to Sable.
Okay.
Which I would highly recommend. No one will be disagreeing, but we will be going to Sable as soon as possible, yes?
Are you okay over there?
At this point, you definitely see, two ears poke up outside of, one of the broken windows, and he goes, the door opens, and he kind of skitters out, and he goes, "That was absolutely impressive, especially how you carved the carcasses and took things from them when you were done."
Yeah, do you want some?
Oh, my interests are more in the, non-organic, rock-like, magical nature, but not interested in, organs of sorts. You go ahead and keep all of those.
Oh, okay. Well, are we ready to go, everyone?
Yeah, you're coming back with us.
He already agreed with you. He goes, "Unless you're offering..."
No, we're not. Come on.
Righto.
Just a moment. Unless... So we can do transfer via plants, or I could have taken this time while we were, ripping apart corpses to have started a teleportation circle to just bring us to the circle in Sable. Oh, either way. Mine will take 10 minutes, but you all seem a little bit busy with the spine dripping and things.
I mean, I'm talking to the two people that know how to do it, so one of y'all, I guess, Samson Esperisa.
I can sit here and help you if you want.
I think sitting, great idea, yes. And she will find a place to prop Finn up against and make sure that he's got a breeze. She'll occasionally cantrip gust to make sure he's got wind moving near him so that he's got good circulation.
Here, I'll take this stick and start drawing a circle.
Ludin is going to walk through all the bodies and try and collect as many. This is the first time he's done it in this entire campaign. He's going to start collecting all the arrows, as many that he can. I think I can collect half of the arrows that I used. But that's still not that many.
Ludin, do you want my arrows?
No, you keep your own arrows. You got 9 left or 10 left? You didn't use any. You have 10 left. Keep them.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Hey, I got a quick question. Before we head on back, should we do a little what's the word? Little bit of recon in the area? Just get a bird's eye view and come on back? Or you don't think we need to do that today?
You can fly, can't you?
Yeah, of course.
You mean bird's eye view in the very literal sense that you will be a bird, and
Yeah, maybe it would be best
Okay.
to know where we're going in.
Yeah, maybe we could just get maybe I don't know, Akron and I, or maybe Akron and I and Ludin could all go fly up and come back around, and then come right back.
I mean, if y'all can make me fly, I got you.
You're not going inside any place, yes?
No. But maybe like finding the door, or like, I don't know. Maybe it's a good idea. I don't think we need to go touch anything.
Okay.
Any of that stuff, right?
Just don't get eaten by like a demonic bird or something.
I'll kill a demonic bird if it tries to eat me, fam.
I look around. Do we see any demonic birds? Are there any flying dragons about?
Or
Just like you a
pterodactyls.
religion check on are there giant demonic birds? Is that a thing? Is that a concern that we should have?
Can I percept a giant bird? That's the question.
From just
If
like
anyone can, Ludin can.
just kind of like perusing around, or are
Yeah, like if I go like, I don't know. Have I seen a giant bird since we've been here? Or a giant demon bird?
I want to know if I've ever even heard of a giant demon bird.
You know what? We have a dude right here. He looks over at this dude and goes like, "Hey, are there giant birds that are like demonic around here?"
You're acting like this is such a weird concept, everyone. We
I'm
saw the giant
looking around like
fish.
this.
No, I'm not saying it's
Just looking
unreasonable. I'm just trying to remember if demons can fly. I'm thinking very deeply.
They can fly, of course they can. Ask Tabaxi.
Oh, is it my turn to speak now?
Yes,
Oh,
it's your turn to speak. Come on.
I kept waiting for an opening, but there just was not one. So, but yes, there are frightful demons, which are also quite frightful. Okay, continuing on. Yes, there are frightful demons. They have wings, and of course there are they look somewhat like birds, but featherless, of course. There's not really any feathers in the abyss and Nine Hells and such.
We'll be fine. Come on, guys. Let's just fly and come back. If there's an issue, we'll just turn around.
I'm gonna, before you guys head out, just before you guys take off, Esperis is gonna cast invisibility on two of you. Probably gonna be Samson and Akron because Luke's fine. You're just gonna be invisible birds. Well, we're resting.
I can cast invisibility on Ludin.
I'm good, y'all. I mean, I didn't even take a hit in the last battle.
I'm not worried about you getting hit. I'm worried about us all getting sucked into another battle. We are resting. My boy is wounded, and I'm not getting into combat, so you're gonna be invisible.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
I'm invisible now. Ooh. So how are we going to fly?
Well, I can just fly, right?
Right.
So-
Okay.
So I can just fly.
So do you want to just be the only one to fly, and I can look through your eyes?
How about okay? Here's what we'll do. Okay. So we'll turn Akron into a bird, and then I'll be a bird, and you can just ride on my back.
Can you use polymorph?
Yeah. I'll turn Akron into a bird. Polymorph.
Well, Akron has
if you
polymorph
me
too.
into a bird, then I can polymorph him into a bird.
Can you
Are we-
polymorph
what
him
am I-
into something really cute and chubby?
Well, then
Like a
what?
sparrow or something?
I'm gonna try and have a wisdom save
Akron,
if
if
you
you
try and
can-
put me into something that is wisdom
Akron,
and
if you could
chubby.
be Akron, you could have flown this whole time. Okay, great. I turned Ludin into a bird. I turned into a giant eagle. I turned him into a giant eagle. I turned myself into a giant eagle with wild shape, and then Akron can wild shape too.
Esperis hovers along after Ludin catches his little foot for a second, makes him invisible, and then hits him on the foot.
Aw, I wanted him to be a sparrow.
You should be a sparrow hawk, right?
It's too late. I'm gone. I'm flying away.
I think all three of us, or Ludin and I, are both giant eagles.
What about what about your Tabaxi friend,
He's
We're
with
on
us.
the ground.
Calvin?
They're just back.
What about
I think we're just
Calvin?
doing recon.
He-
aren't we?
he's
Come
not
here,
even a
Calvin.
friend. Let's be honest. He's a responsibility at this
We
point.
don't even know.
Come here, Calvin. While they're working on that, I'll mend your book.
He kind of straightens his shirt. My dear sir, I'll have you know that I debated rather heatedly in one of the most largest debates on the abyss. Seems I
Okay,
put him
I'm
in his
sorry.
place.
Come here, Mr. Calvin. Can I fetch your book?
Calvin J. Furbalk, yes.
Okay, Mr. Calvin J. Furbalk.
Bok.
Bach.
Fuck.
Mend.
Oh, thank you. These are my life's work. And he begins kind of like gathering them up and...
You should probably have like little paper protectors or something for these. What if they rip?
That is a brilliant idea. Paper that can't be ripped. I'm writing this down. million gold idea.
Yeah. I think so too.
As we get ready to go do this perception check and look around at things, I'm gonna turn myself. Of course, I'm gonna be like one of those like creatures from Avatar, like you know what I'm talking about, like the very old. Like that's the kind of Fae vibe I'm going for with this giant eagle form.
Avatar, the blue people, or Avatar, the people?
No, the blue people.
No.
Yeah,
I think
those-
you want to be like one of those big pterosaurs.
Oh, the
from
pterodactyl-like creatures?
Yeah, the big thing that they
Ones you
hook
connect
their
within the back of your head.
Yeah, they do the ponytails too. Yeah, it's something that looks akin to that.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn Ludin into a regular eagle.
And Ludin looks over at Samson and goes like, "That's ugly," and just keeps going.
And then,
All right.
and then I think Akron's coming too, right?
Yeah, let's go. I'm just a regular old eagle. I'm like a Fey eagle.
I feel like there could have been an easier way to do all this.
But this is the way the silent does it. The most unsilent way.
We're just gonna like. I think
very
what we're
quiet
doing-
and also invisible.
Are we squawking
Yeah.
the whole time?
Do you
No,
see anything?
Everyone make perception checks as birds and or eagles and or pterodactyl dinosaurs that you are.
So we make it with
No,
advantage.
I believe so. I believe we make them with advantage.
What's
think
the
we all
plus?
do because of birds.
What's the plus?
It's
'Cause
gonna be.
I think it's less than mine.
It is +4,
Oh yeah, way less.
and you can
Use
do it
your
with
ring though.
advantage.
Can you use your ring while you're a bird?
My ring doesn't belong to me anymore.
He gave it to his brother.
Yep.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I just have a fake.
Yeah, Luden's a villain.
Hey, I
okay.
still ended up with a 22. Actually, I get a plus. I get to roll. There's something that I looked on my character sheet, y'all. I'm supposed to be rolling D4 on all of my perception checks anyway, added to it. But I got a 24.
Okay.
I got 18.
I'm gonna roll with this dragon heart dice that I got from Mithril Armor.
Yes.
Hashtag sponsor.
That was their last super successful Kickstarter.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Better roll well, because now it's a
I
marketing
I rolled a natural 18, so that's great.
Hey,
So that'd
I'll
be
take it.
22.
Okay.
Yeah, don't tell your DM, but the dice don't roll below a 10. That's not true.
Just doesn't happen.
And I think what we're looking for here, if I'm not mistaken, is we're just trying to get a sense of like, what does the general area around look like? Do we see like wandering devils and abyssal creatures? Does it appear like there's any sort of demon civilization, like a door or like a township or anything? Points of interest is basically what we're looking for, I think, here.
Okay.
And if anything comes close, we run away.
But you're flying. So
But
you're
fly
not-
away.
Well, that's what makes it even worse. 'Cause we're running.
Okay. So as you're kind of like the land itself is very similar to what you kind of see like on screen here. It's not necessarily flat, but it's very like lumpy and has kind of like divots and cracks into it that kind of go down into the earth. And then the closer you get to the canyon, of course, the crack kind of like spreads out and kind of branches off, and just the canyon kind of dives down deep into the labyrinth that is Death's Door. But looking down, you do see you see a variety of smaller creatures. Like you see dretches, lesser demons in kind of like hordes moving and kind of clamoring around camps. At one point you see, because like I said, scientists and archaeologists, they don't just stay at the outpost. Some of them have camped above near the outskirts of the canyon, and all of those are completely destroyed. You see like a series of dretches just kind of picking through the remains of tattered tents. You see imps just kind of like blinking in and out of existence. You see a variety. At one point, you see like a maw demon, which are these very kind of like circular, lumpy, squished with like 3 arms kind of coming out the sides with claws and very large star-like legs, and then their entire body actually splits open with teeth, and of course, because they're called maw demons, you see like their entire body is essentially like this maw.
Demon millipede? A demon millipede? No,
they're very circular. They're very like circular, very fleshy. No. They move around. They have legs. They move around.
That's even worse.
They got.
It's a demon millipede and a sarlacc combined.
You see them like feasting on some unfortunate individuals who didn't get out in time. But a lot of what you do see near the outskirts, further out, are the smaller demons. Closer inward near the edges, you do see much larger. You start seeing like rudderkins and actual like devils that are much more intelligent than demons. Demons are more carnal, and I don't want to say brainless, but they basically are there to consume. You see a lot of the larger demons and fiends near the entrance, kind of like setting up. It looks like they are organizing in some way.
Okay. I guess Luden will just squawk and just say, so we're probably going to want to fly over anyway before we come back here and not walk to the pit, because I don't want to be fighting all these other things while we're trying to survive going to the pit itself, if that makes sense. And he'll just squawk all that.
You see very, very large, like, white Abishais. They are, some of them are actually feasting on the smaller demons. The larger ones are feasting on the smaller demons. And, they do look like they're organizing and they're conglomerating the larger ones, and they look almost as if they're waiting for something.
Do I know if... They probably do. These all have, like, dark vision and stuff like that, right?
Are you proficient in history?
I don't think so. No, I'm not. I will probably need to ask somebody. If either one of these two are, that'd be dope. Do you know?
I'm proficient in history.
No, it would be religion. It would be
I am proficiency in religion.
You're proficient in religion?
Both. Yes.
Half proficiency.
Swear to God, Christian and his. Like, how are you proficient in religion, Christian?
I was raised by a god.
You know what? That's a good ass point.
He taught me. He definitely taught me about the gods.
All right.
He got you there.
That's true. That's true.
Can I roll to see if I know? If they all have dark vision. Awesome. I'm just wondering, because we do have that little item. I got a 26.
Okay. Just a very broad. I mean, because all demons and devils have different, characteristics.
Mhm.
They're typically resistant to all fire damage.
Uh-huh.
Some of them have true sight. Some
Oof.
of them have can see. Some of them have blind sight. But yes, they can. A lot of them can see in darkness and see through. Some of them can even see through magical darkness as well.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, so it just sounds like flying is going to be the way to do this. And I guess Ludin will go and start cresting back towards the camp. Because I think he's gotten what he was looking for in terms of, like, scouting out the enemies. That was what he was mostly thinking about doing.
Okay.
I'm heading back! Squawk! He'll fly back invisible. I don't know if the other two are going to come or not.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're not going to be alone out here. Not back.
Yeah. So I guess whenever we get back to the camp, that's what Ludin will be like saying, "Hey guys, it seems like there are tons of creatures between us and Death's Door. And they're all waiting on something, probably our quarry. So best that we get out of here, especially very quickly, considering it does seem like it's getting dark. And we might want to figure out a plan not only to get in, but to get out. Because if we use all our spells on that thing in there, and we have to end up trying to get out, and all of them start coming down the pit after us, we're dead as we are as if we fight them and then go in and fight tomorrow.
I have an idea.
Okay, we'll save the idea until we get to out of Sable, so that we don't have to stay here all night. And we can actually discuss it.
If you want me to leave you on bated breath in anticipation.
I could not want to know so much more, Finn. Like, this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do.
Me too. I hate keeping secrets.
Everybody ready?
Sam's just like,
Let's go.
All right, are you flying to Sable?
No, I made a teleportation circle.
Okay.
That's what I was doing while they were birds. Is Samson still a bird?
No, I think I'm just a regular dude now.
Just a regular dude.
Just a regular dude.
Yeah.
Just a regular, below average height blonde man who we're still
Just
trying to get
just a regular ass dude.
He doesn't even have big
Regular
back
ass baby.
muscles anymore.
No, he doesn't have that anymore. He's no longer any of
what's
those
the
things.
point?
All
Like a
right.
guy that's with us. Aurora Borealis green, whoosh, nice sense. A little bit cleans the sand out from between your toes in case you got any sand in your shoes, and we're heading back to Sable.
Teleportation circle doubles his presentation.
Absolutely, Esperesis does.
It's been a while, but you arrive in Sable. You actually appear within the teleportation circle within, gosh, what was the name of that church?
Church of Dawn's Rise.
It was the Temple to Remblaze.
It was a temple to Remblaze. Hold on, let me pull.
Sable.
Hold on, let me pull up my map of Sable
Oh,
here.
Esperis, what was the name of that place?
It wasn't my church. Mine.
Yes, but you were the one that gave us
the Living Terrace.
The Living Terrace. Yes, it's the Living Terrace. I know all about
I was
it.
about to say you're the Dawn's Rise ambassador. You're the one that talked about.
This isn't Dawn's Rise. We're in Sable. I'm not from here.
Well, I was confused.
Do all elves look the same to you? I can't believe this.
You don't want that answer.
Back at the Living Terrace.
All right, you arrive at the Living Terrace and teleport. The smell of tropical desert flower, not the tropical, desert flowers kind of fills your noses as you continue to see that sand painter moving around the circle within the center of the temple. as your guide.
Holy crap. We should definitely be in different types of garb right now, because we're still being hunted by the HQ here.
Why?
Aren't we? Is this the right city? We had to run away from, because it was, this is where Uri's dad was trapped?
We've been away from us for so long, though.
Yeah, y'all are being hunted. Y'all should probably.
Yeah.
Surely.
Maybe we
Literally.
needed like to
Change our
disguise.
clothing, I think.
I'm just
some
saying.
of us have dyed our hair. Some of us are wearing different clothing.
I'm just
That's-
saying.
I have green
I'm not
hair.
even the
I
same.
know.
I'm not even the
It's just-
same dude.
I have a giant calling card though, so let me
So
just.
just you.
Hey.
It's just you.
Yeah.
Can
Okay.
we change your
All right.
appearance?
No, I'm
You
good
need to
like
put some
this.
makeup
We'll
on
just do
you.
this way. We'll
Here,
do cool.
here. I'm gonna
Oh my
reach for
God.
his face.
Yeah, Luden isn't fast enough as Finn reaches for his face.
I think I can do like a disguise or a silent image.
Of a non-moving face.
Just don't talk.
I look over and see a gift shop. I say, well, we could just go over there and grab some of those Marvel baseball caps, and like everybody can just.
But I'm already changing his face.
My face is already like super still. Like, oh, maybe we should do that.
A huge
it's a-
chin.
It's a scar, right?
You
No,
all.
it's a tattoo.
You all.
Tattoo. Okay.
Same thing.
You can,
Same thing.
Prestidigitation, you can change the color of it. You can change the color or a symbol on an object for an hour. So we can just prestidigitate your tattoo.
Is your face an object?
Yes.
Yeah, it's well, I can do an image or a creature. So you're a creature, Luden. Here, Akron, come over. Let's paint something on his face.
You know, it was a bad idea. Let's just go. If they attack me, they
it's
attack me.
happening already.
Don't touch me.
It's a big daisy instead. Now
Okay.
no one will look at you.
Yes, this is the perfect nondescript disguise. It's fine. I have a giant daisy just on my face now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're beautiful in every way.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
Are we going to be we stayed at a very nice hotel last time before we stayed with some other acquaintances of ours. I'm remembering that Kelvin is with us, so I don't talk about the Sparrowhawks or Hush or any of that. That's none of his business.
I don't care.
We want to be staying at a hotel. Otherwise, I can make arrangements, I believe, for us to stay here. But I don't know if everyone is comfortable with this. So maybe hotel for tonight?
You just stay.
Have a magic hut.
Yeah, let's do maybe a
You
hotel.
You cannot squat in a city. How many times do I have to tell you this?
We could go to a hotel, I guess. We have money.
Hey, let's just go to the Sparrowhawk hideout.
Oh yeah.
With Kelvin?
Oh, there's
We
a
know where it is.
Sparrowhawk hideout here. Well,
You're so loud right now, Calvin. You're so loud. Yeah, you gotta have to take it down a couple of notches if you're gonna hang out with us.
Sparrowhawk hideout. I've always
Okay.
wanted to go at one. I can put all my books, some of my more clever books, and
If we take you there, we're gonna have to knock you out, though. Are you okay with that?
We would have to blindfold you.
Oh,
Blindfold, yes.
Wait, are you really going to?
Blindfold.
Are you really going to knock me out? Are you?
How bad do you really want to go?
With Luden.
Well, you
I
probably
don't
would
care
have
about
been
this dude.
you probably would have
Safe
been
now.
knocked out like eternally if you went into the death's door. So maybe it won't be so bad for you.
Yeah.
Well,
Otherwise, we can stay in a hotel.
Yeah, it's either one. Which would you like?
Last place we stayed had a pool that had a poolside bar.
If you would prefer to stay in a hotel, I'm like as I had mentioned, I'm eternally grateful to you. I do not mind paying. It's the least I can do for all of you.
Perfect.
wait, don't you also have a place here?
Yes, I do because I live here.
Oh, well, we could just stay with you, right?
Yeah, but a hotel sounds more fun.
Sid,
He doesn't have. He's probably not going to have a bartender.
It's not
Or
very
on site.
large, but we could all cram inside and you share rooms.
Oh, okay. I guess we could do a hotel.
Let's do that.
Never mind. We'll do a hotel. This is ridiculous. I don't even know why I even thought about it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Calvin. Does Calvin need to come with us? Like, aside, does Calvin need to come with us? Or can he just go home?
Well,
We could just go home. We could just go home.
I was hoping that we could have at some point over, maybe we can visit him for breakfast, quick conversation. He could give us what he does. No?
Why does he do that now?
Don't need to roleplay the conversation. It's just maybe he'd give us a heads up about like, hey, there's gonna be a big riddle if he happens to know where we're going.
Big riddle.
Big riddle.
I don't know. He's
I will
been
just-
researching it forever. We would love,
How about this?
rather than paying for the hotel, could he just give us some insight and info?
Yeah, we could just go like, hey,
Sorry.
Calvin, before we send you off, why don't you just tell us what you know? And when we come back, and if we happen to be back in the area and you want to go there to Death's Door later, we'll come get you. But first, we need to go clear out whatever the big thing is that's in there.
Oh, there's many big things in there.
Yes, but the biggest thing in there.
I couldn't tell you what's far down below, but what I can tell you about Death's Door, the most is absolutely fascinating. He's not looking at you, Ludin, because you're mean to him.
Yes, I am.
He's looking at Esperise while he talks, since she's been so nice. She goes, oh, it's absolutely fascinating thing about Death's Door is that when you go down into the labyrinth, it changes.
In what way? Do you know this?
Let's say you travel down a couple corridors, you took a left, and you come to a dead end, and you turn around, and it seems that passageway that once led to the right now leads to the left, and there's a second passageway straight on ahead.
Okay,
Over shifting labyrinth. That's very, very good to know. Thank you.
what else?
Why don't I have arrangement? Why don't you all go get the hotel room? I will take our dear friend here out to dinner, have conversation. I'll write everything down for everyone or something. But does it sound okay?
Fine.
He-
Ludin starts walking towards the marketplace.
He walks over to you, Finlay. You've been so nice to him, Finlay, and you've been through a lot. He walks
Come on,
over to
Akron.
you. Huh?
I said, come on, Akron, as Ludin walks away.
Calvin
Where are we
walks
going?
over to you, Finlay, and he goes, you know, I really appreciate you helping me with my books, and I can see that you have an affinity for them yourself. Perhaps this tome may enlighten you for your future endeavors. And he hands you a book that is essentially a language book of infernal dialect.
Ooh, I can learn Infernal? Cool!
There
Yes,
are
sir.
a few words that I know. Would you like to know the word for hello?
Yes!
Geguga.
Geguga.
But you got g g goo g. You got you gotta like a lot. It's
Like
very
that?
close. It's very, very close. Again, I'm not a proficient. I just know a few. I was learning, but it seems that it may be a better use for you.
Okay.
as I can read it, but I cannot speak it very well.
I'm gonna be so fluent with this by the time we're done with this trip. Ludin, come here! I'm gonna practice on you! Gekuka, Ludin! It's like running after Ludin. Thank
Ludin's
you, Mr.
almost
Calvin.
halfway there.
Oh no, thank you, and I do hope that it helps you.
Hell, I'm gonna be able to speak to them, and we're gonna ask if we can go through, and it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Calvin bids you all adieu. He bows very deeply, thanks you a couple more times, and then he heads to the southwest direction and Sable.
Is he going to dinner with Esperise?
Yeah, I was gonna invite him to dinner and just get as much information out of him as possible when my party isn't here to heckle him.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do
Heckling
that as
him?
well.
We're treating him like we treat everybody else.
Like you treat everyone else.
Yeah, he'll go to dinner with you.
Excellent. It might be at the hotel because I know Esperise is trying to make sure also that she gets the rooms configured so that she's sharing with Finn because they have a project this evening to work on. But she will sit there at the bar with him and just go, "Can you tell me more about the labyrinth?" And make sure he has a nice time, ask him about his doctorate thesis, all that kind of thing. So I feel bad for him.
Yeah, he'll tell you about the labyrinth. He'll tell you that there are different chambers within the canyon. Some that have been explored, some that haven't been explored. The majority of the canyon itself and all the passageways, it's almost like the ocean. They say that only 10% of the ocean has been explored, right? So, and it's very similar to God, I cannot remember the name of the location for the life of me, but there is a diving area that's very, very dangerous, where it kind of tunnels off in all these different directions. Crystal clear blue water, but so many people have died from getting, stuck or they disoriented within it. And this is a real life location. So he kind of describes it in that way as well, where there's so many passageways that lead to all these different larger chambers, sometimes smaller chambers that lead up to other areas vertically or diagonally to other chambers. And he talks about how sometimes people will get trapped and they'll disappear, they'll never hear from them again. And it's almost like Mount Everest, where if somebody dies on the mountain, it is like people who die on Mount Everest, their bodies are left there because it's so expensive and dangerous to go and get those bodies. So in the same way, if someone dies in the Labyrinth of Death's Door, their bodies are left there.
Morbid. Good to know. As Grace absorbs all that, she writes down a very neat little bullet-pointed list to share with everyone once they've all had their rests. She pays for dinner, and she thinks. And after dinner, she's going to go join Finn, but I don't know if there are other things that people wanted to do while we had this one night before hell.
I'm going to the store.
Me too. I have to buy a shield.
Is everyone going shopping?
I just have to buy a shield.
Buy some more arrows.
It would be easy if everyone would go shopping at the same time, says God.
Akron, you need to go buy some more arrows. Nah, I only gave you 10. You used one. You gotta go at least about. This is part of becoming a bowman. Nope, but that's exactly what it is. So let's keep walking towards the. There we go. There you go. Just stop arguing. Cool.
I got carry arrows with me too.
Should we buy health potions?
Sure.
Health potions. Now that's something we probably need.
Yeah, we'll buy health potions after we buy some arrows. To the arrow shop. We'll go to the nearest blacksmith.
You do see a new store as you walk to the Shimmering Bazaar. It is with a very large letters that seem to be hammered with bits of metal of different kinds. So like maybe some silver, some copper, very crudely kind of hammered on top as a sign. And you see Pog's Baubles.
Ooh, let's go in there.
Pog.
All right.
Maybe there's arrows in there.
I doubt it. Looted cast detect magic before we walk inside, and
do you just use an action to cast stand in front of the store? You do so. I think it's verbal, somatic, and people just kind of like are passing by and they get very uncomfortable, and just skitter off, and you get a lot of looks. Some people kind of whispering to one another.
Ludin looks
Ludin.
over at Finn and goes,
I do want to point
See,
out it
it's
is very like you're not supposed to just cast magic in the middle of the because people don't know if you're casting harmful spells or
are these people not?
It's almost like pulling out a gun and just kind of examining it, you know, and just being and then just putting it back, like, but in front of everyone.
If I would know that, then I would probably go like to a back alley and do it. But
okay.
Yeah.
Just for future reference, if anybody wants to cast a spell just in the middle of a city, it like because you could be casting fireball, you could be like, but nobody knows. So like it is.
That's fair. That's fair. I guess I never thought about it that way because Ludin, not in his brain.
You definitely once you finish casting it and you walk back over to the shop, there's a lot of magic illuminating from within.
All right. Hey, Finn, give me all the money that you have.
I don't have any money.
Good. All right. Now let's do this.
Samson has my money.
Yeah, I got all Finn's money.
Hey, but you can like buy stuff, right?
Yeah, I got plenty of cash. I'm just don't want you to be haggling because let's just go inside.
I give Finn 1,000 gold.
Yay!
You all walk in and immediately see, this is not an organized shop by any means, but it is very, like, there's so many different things that catch your eye. It's almost like walking up into an old attic where you see all these beautiful old trinkets and different weapons and just a whole bunch of different eclectic, like, items just kind of, like, stacked in different areas. There isn't any like staff kind of like at the other shop that you've been to where there are people passing out samples and stuff. It's not fancy like that. But I wouldn't say it's humble either. There is a variety of items on the wall, the shelves, behind glass. Some of them are glowing just on their own. You see a variety, like you definitely see potions behind the counter. They're kind of stacked, kind of in a basket sideways, and hammering nails into a kind of crude-shaped countertop is a small orange goblin with a massive hole in one of its ears that kind of makes it flop down a little bit. You see that they are wearing, their clothes are nice. Their clothes are actually very nice, but mismatched. And their shoes are very pointed and sharp. And as she kind of turns and looks at you all entering, and she just smiles this crackle of sharp teeth. And welcome. Welcome to Pogs. What can I help you find?
Ludin says in Goblin for the first time in this campaign. He says, "Are you Pogs? It's so nice to see somebody that might know the tongue."
And she begins to speak back like, and she says to you, well, look at, she goes, well, somebody who knows how to speak a proper language.
Right? I've been following around with these crazy people, and they speak so many just like crude, like elven-y, silky, like language. That's like to get to the point. You know what I mean?
You need something a little bit more guttural.
Yes, guttural. So what do you have here?
It's almost as satisfying as hawking a loogie.
And Ludin hawks a loogie into, if there's any dust, like little pans on the side, I would assume, like just one of those little spit.
She hawks a loogie into her hand, and she holds it out to shake your hand.
Let's do it. He shakes the goblin's hand by
You
hawking.
all watch this happen and just hear the squelching of their hands coming together, and she is just beaming as she adjusts her tunic a little bit and kind of straightens up like, wow, welcome to Pogs. So nice to meet. What was your name?
Yeah, I'm Ludin.
Oh.
What's your name?
My name is Pogs.
I'm Pogs.
What are you looking for? I'll help you. I'll help you with whatever you need, and it may take me a second to dig through the back for what you're looking for, because I'm not quite as organized. I am new here. I'm still putting things together, but I will find it, or I will find something similar.
I think we're looking for magic potions,
Got it.
2 longbows, and tons of arrows.
What's a wog?
Who are you?
I'm Finn.
Ludin just
Right.
whispers in Goblin, one of the silvery
One
tongued
of the crazy people.
One of the crazy.
Right,
Yeah.
right. One of
Yes.
the crazies.
Indeed.
Hello, Finn. I'm
Hi.
Pogs.
Hi, Pogs. What's a wog? It's on your sign.
No, it's Pogs.
Oh, it's not Pogs Wogs. I thought it was called Pogs Wogs.
Pogs bobbles.
Pogs bobbles.
Oh, what's a bobble?
Finn, let's let the Pog. Let's let them go do their thing first. Let's maybe let them talk and work at the same time. You know, we limited
Okay.
time.
Do you know what a bobble is?
And then Ludin just looks at the Goblin and says, "And Goblin, I'm so sorry. You may continue. I'm going to handle this one."
You know, it's all right. Poor kid probably hit his head really, really hard.
Yeah, a couple of times actually.
Well, potion-wise, I got a few different things. I got a potion of greater healing, I got a potion of healing, I got a potion of resistance against cold, and 2 superior... No, 1 superior and 1 supreme if you're really, really getting, fucked up out there.
Okay, how much for the lot?
She scurries behind the counter, grabs up, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4. You want the potion of cold resistance too?
No. Well,
Okay.
without the cold resistance, please.
Okay, so she grabs 1, 2, 3, 4 potions immediately and scrambles. Some of them she picks up like a dead rat, throws it behind her head, and it goes flying. Hits make a dex save, Finn.
Okay.
Oh, make a dex save while I add this up.
You got it. That is a 11.
I walked away for 10 seconds.
Got hit with
Do I get
a
hit?
rat.
Yes, you are taken, like you're not paying attention, and it immediately just hits you in the side of the face and just kind of like hits you and then clatters to the ground.
Ow! It's like he goes to catch it because he doesn't know what it is, and he's like, "Ah, Akron, what's that?" And it's a dead rat. It just flops away. Ew.
All right, I'm losing my voice because Pogs has quite the voice here. It comes to 2,000 gold pieces for all 4 of those potions.
All right, Ludin is going to say.
What do they do?
They're
We
getting
have
a potion of healing, a potion of superior healing, a potion of supreme healing,
Isn't there another one?
and a potion of greater healing.
yes. Before we buy all of these Pogs, can you check and see any type of interesting longbows and arrows that you might have as well?
I got me some +1 arrows. I don't have any special bows, but I do have your regular, general bow for shooting.
Okay, I would like 2 of those.
Okay.
And how many arrows do you have in the shop? +1.
I got 40. No.
40.
Yes. No. Yes.
No. Yes. No.
40.
Yeah.
I got 40.
All right. And how does all that come out together?
It might be 41 if I recount.
It's okay. I can take the 40. How much is that all together?
For the arrows and the bows, 200 gold pieces.
200 gold pieces. Finn, do you want to see if Samson wants to buy all these potions or not? I can go ahead and buy some. I don't get hit as often as you guys, so I think that's more of a question.
I mean, I'm like right here. So.
Okay, Samson is good then.
Okay, cool.
You're buying a lot too,
Is he-
so I'll
is he
knock
giving me
off
the
100.
silent
So
Yes!
He doesn't see you.
It's like I'm like on the other side of the aisle. Like,
It's because we don't speak
hello.
Goblin.
Oh, also, do you have any grappling hooks? I would like 2 of those too, if you have any of those.
grappling hook. I don't know if that exists. but
I think I'll have grappling hooks.
oh, do you? Okay, great, because I was gonna go in the back and get an old spider carcass, and I was gonna attach it with a rope, and I think that would have worked really well. Not quite as well as metal, but I was watching a YouTube video where these scientists injected the spiders, and they grabbed things.
Pog is my new best friend.
Headquarters is right next to the Barbucks in downtown Fayetteville.
I know.
Okay, well, I can pay for all of my things. I'll throw in 100 gold for, especially if you're knocking off 100 gold. I'll throw it in for all of the arrows that you have, the 40 plus ones, and the 2 longbows.
Do you have any things that will help you be harder to hit or tougher? Because
maybe like a shield?
Yeah, or that. Yeah, like something like that, just so that way, you know.
But think about
he
all the
leans over to
spiders.
Ludin and he speaks in Goblin. He's like, he did get hit pretty hard. He definitely probably needs one.
Look at his eyes. You can
But
tell he's just not all the way
He's
there.
just too innocent. He's just too innocent, like a doe.
Too innocent.
Like
Too
a
innocent.
deer.
I know we're not super worried about money right now, but we know there are a bunch of armed corpses out there that we could just.
I thought we were flying.
I think
over
we're
all
just
of them.
flying over all that so we don't have to
No,
fight
the
it.
labyrinth itself is full of corpses. That's what Calvin. Okay.
Trapped bodies.
Yeah, Calvin told us there's going to be a whole bunch of Mount Everest bodies to pick
Yeah,
up.
Calvin told us it's essentially like an outlet mall of corpses.
Okay, well then I'll get my shield there. Do you have any rings or anything I can maybe have for that?
Yeah, some rings.
Something.
Or
Now
ring
I
of protection
do,
would be great.
I do have a +1 shield if you're interested.
That's plus 3 AC, Finn.
It's +3?
AC, if it's a +1 shield.
I don't know what that means, but that's
Have
really
you-
cool.
That means it's really
Finn,
hard.
do you use shields?
I don't know. I figured I could put it like on my back or something.
Like
a-
turtle
Like a
up,
turtle.
you know?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't
Until
be flanked.
until I learn how to say no in Infernal. I already know how to say hello, so I'm already almost there.
Don't know how to say no in Infernal?
Yeah.
Don't even ask. Again, this is all in
Do you
Goblin,
know
by the way.
how?
Don't even ask. It's just
Gak.
Gag mo kick kick. Okay.
Or has lost it.
Mo keck. Okay, cool. Got it.
Even I know that.
Now I know it.
They don't
I still
think
need the
I'm
shield,
smart
though.
because I'm small and I'm not very organized, but I know a lot.
Well,
You do.
what do you have any rings of protection?
Lard was like, why didn't you tell me? Looking up
Let
the
me
price
check
of
my inventory. Let me check my inventory real quick.
Look, it looks just like this, and I point to Ludensburg.
Ah.
balling out over here.
Looks just like this.
I want
I
a matching one if you have one, so we can have matching friendship rings.
It's
Is
a
that a
little
friendship?
tarnished. It's a little tarnished, but I do have one of those. That in particular will be 3,500 gold pieces.
That's a really
And
expensive friendship
how much was
ring.
the How much was the shield?
The +1 shield?
Mm-hmm.
1,500.
That comes up to like 5,000 gold for the lot.
Maybe just the shield might be better.
That's
What's the
72.
ring give you?
That's 7,200.
Yeah, that's a lot.
We
How often are we going to go into this store, though? That's my real question.
have the money for it.
Yeah, but does that mean we'd be like poor afterwards?
How often
What
do
about
we
around all
spend
these
money?
bodies?
We are
like-
literally the landed gentry. We have a queen. We have an estate. Samson has an estate. We're
And
not.
Cyprian gave me a check for $10,000.
Okay,
Oh.
what banks are we supposed to... like,
We're just-
Luda just says to everybody else in the room, so what bank... What are we going to tell Finn? That like, no bank is going to honor Cyprian's check. It says an IOU, 10,000 gold.
It's like a Wells Fargo check. Look, just because we, you know what, Ghost Esperis is right. We are fabulously wealthy. Outside of this, we're just not liquid right now, so it doesn't really matter. Like, what
Yeah,
if we?
and what good's money if you're dead? So
That's exactly
Exactly.
what I was about to say. Like,
Exactly.
you want to talk, Finn. You literally... Come on, bud.
what?
Look, let's say this.
Nothing.
All right, Pog. How about this? All right, Pogs.
It's plural.
Well, I'll give you.
Okay.
We will give you 6,500 gold pieces for the lot of it. A ring of protection for Akron, and a shield +1 for Finn, bows and arrows for Ludin, and then potions for all around.
Is that a haggle?
6,500.
Is that a haggle,
Oh!
Daniel?
It is.
We'll
it is.
also throw
How
in...
much,
is
how
a-
much are you
is a-
haggling?
Wait.
10. Go ahead.
I have these scrolls. Maybe
I
they
also-
could help.
I also have 2 devil hides, 4 devil claws, and... Nah, I'm not willing to give her the Fey one.
What are these scrolls?
Yeah, I got
What
them
do
in
you-
like the mother's lair.
Back in the first arc has never
Would you-
been used.
That looks
I
like
guess-
yeah.
I think we talked about them, and I don't think anyone can use them. It's a
No.
spell scroll 2nd level lesser restoration, and a spell scroll 2nd level acid arrow.
So you put those 2 on the table. You put the 2 hides on the table, Ludin.
Mm-hmm.
Is that all that you guys put on the table?
2.
And
So we have
4 devil claws as well.
2 devil's hides, 4 devil
Ooh.
cloths,
4 devil claws.
And
Give
then,
me a persuasion
rest-
check. Everyone who is bartering.
It's a 2nd level spell scroll,
Ooh.
another 2nd level spell scroll.
I have hide 2 if we want to use that. Should we keep it just in case?
Ooh, not good.
What is it, a persuasion?
Yeah.
I think we can just.
I'm gonna
trade
put on
it.
my charm and smile.
I don't do this well anymore.
Ludin,
Finn gets
but
advantage
Finn
for
does.
his wonderful smile.
yeah, Ludin thinks about charming this creature, but then thinks, nah, this goblin's been good to us.
Finn with a 27 is just gonna be like, we are just trying to not to die, and as you can see, I've got a lot of holes in me right now.
Ludin just says a goblin. He's all
What
jacked
is your
up.
roll, Daniel?
I rolled a natural 5.
Finn is
And-
bringing back that I'm just a poor sad orphan from the street shtick that has worked for him so well.
So dirty and muddy. Somebody feel bad for me.
I got a natural 5, which is a total of 5 now.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a warlock anymore. I don't do
Okay.
that.
She kind of skitters over the table, very excited, looking at the scrolls. She looks at these. The hides are still very bloody and dirty, and the claws still have black ichor attacked to them. She goes, "Oh, these are quality items. And now
Fresh.
I definitely appreciate the freshness. They're a little ripped here and there, but you know what? I can do you better. I will trade you these, and I will cut down the price to 5,000.
Dope. We'll take it. Pay them.
Excellent.
Deal.
What
Deal.
about my scrolls? Do you like them?
No, she's taking all of it.
Oh,
She's taking your scrolls.
Yeah, she's taking all of it. She's
And they're
like
clean.
she's rolling them up and just. I love the smell of damp parchment.
All right, so
yeah, that's my sweat.
I think
I like to imagine that somewhere we've got a bag of holding. We reach into it, pull out like just these little square like metal boxes of gold coins. Because we got 5,000 of them. These like 500
They're rolls.
stacked bundles. Yeah,
They're rolls of coins like banks.
rolls and rolls and rolls of gold coins.
I could finally delete these items.
yeah, I just deleted a bunch off mine too. I'm going
All
to
those nights
give.
when Samson couldn't sleep, he was rolling up coins into those little paper tubes.
Just
I'm gonna.
like we're looting bodies. Like this is fucking copper. God, so much.
So I feel like we should give the Supreme to Finn because he's the dude that needs to stay up the most because he can get the rest of us up. I can take the regular, I think. Again, I don't really get hit as often, and I also have like my second win and stuff like that. Esperise can probably take the greater. Akron is always up in the shiznit. I think he needs a
I've got like
superior.
1,000 hit points. I'll be good.
Yeah, you got 1,000 hit points, but you also are like up in the front, and so that 1,000 hit points start just getting chipped away quickly, very, very quickly. And Samson always turns into some type of animal or thing like that that buffs up his hit points. So I think you should probably take the superior. This is Luden's positions and thoughts. Obviously, we don't have to do them if we don't want to.
I think he's right.
Which one's Reese getting?
Greater. She's flying and invisible.
True.
Can Superior heal other things other than health?
These are all
Just
health
health,
potions.
but it's higher. Okay.
a lot of health. It's like 10d4.
I think it's 4d8, isn't it? I know it's
10d4 plus 10.
Oh, okay.
Four
Personally, I don't think I need it, but I'm never gonna say no to a free potion.
You see, that's the thing, though. You get Akron, and Luda just puts his hand on his shoulder. You go down a lot, buddy, or you get close to it,
I don't think I've come close to going down.
buddy. You were
I mean,
a rock once.
the closest I came to going down was when I almost turned to stone. You got anything for that? He asked the goblin lady.
Dude,
We've spent enough
do you
money.
have oil of slipperiness? Esperise is not here, but you can feel Esperise's presence while you're shopping. Oil of slipperiness. It prevents you from being restrained, which if you're being turned to stone, first you are restrained and then you are petrified. So if you are oiled up,
I don't
That
think
was
we're gonna
the-
need to worry about it this next go, though. Hopefully.
Well, if you don't feel like you need it, you can always pass it on to somebody else, Akron. Like in the battle.
Are
Yeah.
you looking for
Throw
an
it.
oil of slipperiness?
We're looking for some holy oil if you have any.
And oil of slipperiness. Why not both?
We'll take the oil. Do you have the oil of slipperiness?
Oil will only cost you 200 gold pieces. It's made with an extra special ingredient squeezed from my own sebum from my skin. I pride myself in quality.
You know what? That's fine. I mean, we don't.
Is
Put
that
on
the
anything
holy
other-
oil or the slippery oil?
Hey, Rick is rich. We need to do.
I think this is slippery oil.
It's a
Oh,
slippery oil.
Okay.
Yeah, I would rather have the oil of slipperiness, if you don't mind. We have got lay on hands and others. I pretty much have my own little potion with me, so I'll
Okay.
be fine.
That's fine.
What about this this sensor? Do you want this sensor where you burn incense? No? Okay.
I'll give you 2 silver for it.
Not worth it. Just keep
No,
the
I'll
sensor
keep
fit.
it. You might
Keep
need
the-
it.
keep the sensor fit. Do you have any holy oil? We could go to
I'm
another
not the
place.
kind of place that has that. Some of these items are cursed, so don't touch anything just in case. I haven't gotten it organized quite yet. But
Akron's
no.
been touching absolutely everything.
He's been touching, and he just stops like.
Yeah. Well, he spent most of his life in an orchard, so he's
Yeah,
like,
I guess
"Ooh,
Ludin
what's
hasn't
this?
given
What's this?
Akron the "don't touch" thing speech yet, and he wasn't there for when Ermir got dragged underwater because we were touching too much.
Are you
stuff.
are you really touching everything?
Absolutely, I am.
Give me a wisdom save.
Everything that
Oh
looks interesting.
no.
Can I get a dex because I cast detect magic for this specific reason?
Can you get a dex? What do you mean?
Dex? to try and knock his hand away from whatever he's about to touch.
I mean, you would have been what? Like if you were in the store, you would have easily seen him like just touching everything, looking around.
Luda would have been like, "Don't touch that! Don't touch that!" Akron, just keep your hands to yourself.
I got a 15.
Okay, well, I hope he's cursed.
Wow, really?
I'm
gonna chalk that up to Cynthia talk, Luda.
Yeah, I was gonna say Loon's already cursed, so he just doesn't want to be lonely anymore.
With your 15, you do succeed. You do succeed. You begin to touch this very, very smooth, I would almost say like a softball-sized marble. And as you do so, you start to feel like a little bit tingly, and you back off, and like you begin to kind of like clench up your fingers, and you have no idea what would have happened, but you have prevented some kind of curse from penetrating your body.
Hey, what's that?
It's the Eye of Sauron. Don't touch it again.
It's cursed.
That? Oh,
Yeah,
you gotta be very careful with that. You could permanently be hairless your entire life.
And you deserve it because you keep touching stuff.
That's like the worst kind of curse.
Oh, I think he
hairless.
Hairless.
Oh no.
Hairless.
Yeah.
No beards. No head hair. No armpit hair. No leg hair. It's an atrocity. You'll be naked. You might as well be naked.
Wear clothes. I hope. Hey, can I order holy oil from the church we teleported into to pick up tomorrow morning?
Sure.
With my background feature means that we get that either for free or very cheap because I'm an acolyte of that church.
There he goes again. Oh, he's back.
Even if before the stream everybody said that Esperise begins to burn as soon as she steps foot in the holy temple of Remblace, it's not true. I still get my background feature of cheap canola oil.
If you say so. Samson, can I get those grappling hooks, please?
Yeah.
Dope.
I think I have like a climber's kit that
Dope.
has all the stuff for that.
Well, I'm gonna take 2 grappling hooks. Finn, come here. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna take the arrowheads off and tie on the grappling hooks. He's gonna break the arrow in half and then ask Finn to like mend it so that it's actually like it's a part of the arrow instead of like roped in. And yeah, so now I have some grappling hook arrows just in case we go into a pit and we start falling. And I need to shoot the arrow up and try and, save us and attach some ropes to it or something like that. But that makes it a lot easier.
This is so cool. It's like a creation we made together.
Take one, and he'll give Finn. You don't have Featherfall, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. He's gonna give Finn one grappling hook arrow. Make sure it has 50 feet of rope on it. And he's also gonna take one. And I think everybody else will be fine if they start randomly falling. And you do have a longbow. You definitely have a
Dimension Door though.
Just in case, buddy.
Just in case.
Yes, we want to save spell slots, and these are a dime a dozen.
Hey, do we think we're good here, or do we need to keep talking about all this stuff about the pods?
We're good.
Or we good?
Well, it was good meeting you, Loden. And she holds out her hand.
Good meeting you, Tipox. I said,
and
I will
shakes it.
I'll make sure to send anyone on our travels back to your place. This was a great experience.
Tell your brothers, your sisters, your mothers, your fathers. Tell everyone you know.
I will tell everyone I know of Pogs. And
Pogs Bobbles.
Pogs, Bobbles, and Sable. Oh, it's perfect. We'll see you
Is
later.
I want.
Yeah, I guess so. Could we go back to is it Alluring Embers? Is that it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that Esperie's headed over to the inn where we had stayed last time. She had dinner with Calvin, and she's arranged rooms for everybody. Is that fair?
Yeah.
That's Alluring Embers, right?
No, Alluring Embers is the tobacco shop.
That was the place we got really smoked.
It's the place where I
Yeah, we
think
did.
that's the place where I almost killed that kid for like
Where do-
touching my
where do we-
bag.
Oh,
Where
isn't
did
that
we
the first
stay?
place we met Cyprian too?
It is where we're messing.
Oh,
Esperie's has gotten a room for Samson and Akron up with one of the balcony views. Luden has his own room. And then she has a room for Finn and herself with a California king size. And she's set up incense around the room. There are like flowers in there, and she's prepped that space for something. Is everybody going for a long rest?
I would like to see if I got my gift from way back when before we go, just in case. And if not, I didn't. But
I think Eramir's father would give that to you.
dope. Can we quickly flash back and do that? Never mind. You know what? Let's do other people's stuff first. It's what it looks like. You guys can look at your book first, and then we'll come back to me if it's possible.
Yeah, I think Samson. I don't think Samson has a whole lot to do tonight. I know that he's going to go spend some time with Prayaria, wherever her room is, and
Right? Raina isn't here, so I didn't give her a room. Samson, Freyaria, and Akron. Whoever
we have
a room can have it.
Samson, Prey, and Akron all have one big room. I'm gonna go hang out with Prey a bunch, and I was gonna talk to Raina or to Prayaria about some stuff, but I'm just generally speaking to summarize what we're talking about. Samson's just really happy being back on the material plane after being in the Feywild, and in consideration of the last fight and everything that's been happening since we got back, he makes a commentary about his connection to the Feywild and how it's been restored, and how, generally speaking, everything's going great for him right now. And I just share in how much joy Prayaria and Samson are having now that nothing bad is happening to either of them at all. So that's what we talk about.
Sorry,
Alright.
what happened? Where are we at? Are we doing Luden's thing?
If you think we can do it, we'll definitely do it.
do it now while you're here.
Oh yeah. So I guess we could. This technically, I guess, would have happened before we left. The place. Our good old Finn's old hut, but Luden would have walked over to Valerius, like almost as soon as after he talked to his brother, he probably would have knocked on Valerius's door and just been like,
Valerius would have opened the door and... Oh, hello, Ermir.
I know it's late. You probably were dreaming about him, but that's actually what I came here to talk to you about. I wrote Ermir a little letter. Really long time ago at this point. Asking for his help. I'm hoping that he's able to complete it.
He did complete a little something for you that he's left behind. Well, you just come on in.
Luden will walk through the door and shut it behind him.
And he goes over and unlatches a very large trunk and just kind of like kneels down and begins to dig through it, and you watch as he pulls out a cloak first. It's mismatched and has embroidery in the side that you remember. He pulls out another piece of clothing, the inflatable outfit that you all got in Big Brand. Some mismatched shoes, all of which you know belong to Ermir, placing them next to the chest as he digs to the bottom. And then he pulls out a long wrapped piece of parchment and walks it over to you.
Ludin, like, forces a smile as he sees all those things of Ermir's that are placed out of the box. And he'll just grab the scroll and be like, hey, thank you, Valerius. You don't know how much he or this means to me. Yeah, I'll leave you alone. I'll see you in the morning. You know, it's no point in you bringing up the sad memories on my account. And he'll walk out.
It was good to see you again, Ludina. When all of you are ready, we'll talk about it. I'll tell you what happened.
Yeah, thank you. I truly look forward to it, Valerius.
He clears his throat and just kind of looks down as his eyes begin to get glassy.
Yeah, Ludin can't see that, so he'll walk out. And I think Akron is in Ermir's old room. I'm not for sure.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Akron's on the terrace. He likes to stay outdoors on the roof. Like the entire third floor is.
Back
third
in
or fourth floor is his.
Saltstone, yeah.
So is Ermir's room empty?
Yes.
Then yeah, Ludin will go in there. And just open up the parchment in there and sit down. And just, have this moment with Ermir, I guess.
What does Ludin find, Brandon?
So when he unrolls the parchment, and there is a small box inside and a note. That.
No!
Comes with it.
Oh no, he's gone again.
You open up your retina, along with the box. And it says,
Brandon, can you repeat that? None of us heard it.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Out for that entire time.
Only part of me said you open up the box.
Hang on. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. There. Is that at all better?
Yeah.
It is better.
Just go for it. Oh no, not again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just go.
Awesome. Let me get through this before the internet decides to fuck me again. All right. So yeah, you open up the letter, and it says, Ludin, I hope you and the others doing well. It's been so long I was beginning to think you had forgotten about me. I'm joking, of course. I've been doing all right, all things considered. My father and I have had lots of time to catch up. I'm actually teaching him a thing or two when it comes to forging magic items now. We've been working on his masterwork, the mirrors. I think I may be able to see my mother again very soon. Not too soon, though. We've been keeping busy, but I found the time to forge your ring as well.
Horrible.
I don't sleep much these days. I don't really need to with this thing inside of me. Speaking of which, I am working on something to channel it. to contain it. Maybe even get some good use out of it. I guess you could call it my masterwork. Anyway, my dad and Ramirez say hello. Tell the others I miss them, and put this ring to good use against the 7. I'll see you all when you get back. Your brother, Uramir.
Okay. Yeah, so Ludin's just, going through it. Obviously, that first night, his blood brother's downstairs. His adventuring brother just wrote in the last note. And yeah, so at this point, I know he was outside for a little bit, and he's crying, and here too, and I think after all that, he would have started to go back to his room, and he would have had that conversation with Esperis. But he's just clearing his face beforehand, and it hits him really hard. Only because I think that this was the last time that Ludin knew that after he had that conversation, or that wrote that letter for Aramir, and what was it? I think it was the first day we got to Dawn's Rise, that he had something to look forward to at the very least when he got back. So I think this is his real realization that Ermir's there's nothing left. This was it. This was the last time that I was even going to be able to have a chance to somewhat speak to him. And I think that's when the realization really hits him that, oh wow, yeah, Ermir's gone. And people, this journey just keeps taking and taking and taking and taking. And I think there's a reason, the biggest reason that he's at this point deciding that he just wants to get it over with is because I think he thinks that by the end of it all, if everything keeps happening the way it's happening, it's going to take everything. And he doesn't have much left to get taken. So he'll fold up the parchment, and he used to keep all of his father's letters and his brother's letters in this little pouch, but before he took everything out and burned it on the ship. And he'll add this new death of a family member into that pouch until he has time to give Uramir the proper burial like he did his mother. And he doesn't. And so for right now, he'll just carry, this little piece of Uramir around with him, and whatever this ring is as well. And then I guess from there on, it would have been a continuous scene over when he went to go talk to Esperis. And I guess this is the scene that happened right before he talked to Esperis.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I can open it now. I'll open it real quick. I think Ludin would have waited until we got right here and the actual hotel. He was nowhere near in the right headspace to open it then. And so now at this hotel in Sable, he'll, in his own room, crack open the box and see what's inside, see what type of ring he's looking at.
When you open it, it is a simple little silver ring. It's got some stuff carved around it. It's actually got an arrow carved on it that all the way around from the front to the back. And when you touch it, it kind of vibrates a little bit as you put it on your finger. And of course, Uri left instructions. It's a ring of speed, and it says you get it has 6 charges on it.
Okay.
You could expend 1 charge to cast Expeditious Retreat. You can expend 2 charges to cast Long Strider. Give you some extra movement. Or you could cast. You could use 4 charges to cast Freedom of Movement.
Yeah, boy.
And like I said, it comes with 6 charges total, and it recharges with a long rest 1d6.
Hey!
You get 1d6 charges back on a long rest.
Okay. Yeah, so Ludin will I think he'll put on the Ring of Speed and read Ermir's instructions. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna take the other ring, the one that was the fake Ring of Insight and all that stuff like that. He's just gonna probably put it next to the fire. It's gonna look really, really crude or whatever, but he's gonna try and expand it to where he can put this ring underneath that one. It might not work, it might work, but just to try and hide a little bit this ring for now. And then he'll, I guess, go to sleep. And that's what Ludin does that night.
I know that Esperise and Finali have something this evening.
Do we want to do that before break?
Yes.
Okay. Well, essentially, when you guys get back, I think Reese is finishing up at the bar with Calvin, and she's sending him along home, and she tells all you guys what rooms you're going to be in, and then she will kind of furtively, I guess, lead Finn back to their shared bedroom. Oh, I'll try to do it for a second. I don't know. Oh, yeah?
Oh no, I'm just listening.
Okay. She looks like she wants to say something, and she doesn't, and instead she just opens the door onto the bedroom with a California king bed and the bouquet of flowers and incense everywhere. I felt relaxing for book club. I finished finally the Basket Weaver's Gaze. Is that what it was?
Did you finish it? Did you like it?
I liked it a great deal. I thought the scene with the corset. Do you remember the corset? I loved it the first time the scene comes up, but when it came again, I was like, I really wanted her to, clap back at him that time or something. And I was like, I really wanted her to fight back. But otherwise, I'm very excited for the next one.
Yeah, I think that maybe he has a sequel coming out, and maybe there will be another corset scene.
Somebody is coming into my house. Just a second.
Just walking in.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm worried about her now. I'm worried now.
That's a little scary.
This has been quite a Monday.
It has been. It really has.
Oh, and she muted herself too, so we can't even hear if she's
We can't hear if she's getting murdered or not.
Well,
sorry, somebody opened the front gate to my yard and started walking into my house, so I had to trying to bring me a pizza that I did not order.
You should have taken it.
He was trying to let my dog out also onto the street because he's in there. Sorry about that. Are we not where? What's up?
Okay, so as we're talking about Basket Weaver's Gaze, I'll get us back on track. Finn's like,
Okay.
oh, wait just a sec. And he gets down and starts crawling under the bed real quick. Just a minute.
Okay.
All right. I need to cast Word of Recall down here because I'm supposed to do it in a place that's, important to my god, but I don't really have a temple. We kind of just talked everywhere, but I know under the bed, this is where I would go, and he would, transport me into the forest full of trees. So I guess this is kind of like a holy place.
You would go under the bed?
Sometimes, or I'd fall into the bed. But a lot of times, there was one time that I crawled under the bed, and I fell into the world, which was a forest.
Were you going under the bed in order to talk to him, or is it just incidental?
I think that time I was trying to find him. There were some leaves coming out from the bed, and I knew it was him because I always know it's him when I feel him. But I haven't really felt him in a long time. So, yeah. So this is okay. And then I'll crawl back out. Okay, I drew some stuff down there, and I can't light a candle under the bed, but
I mean, you could, but
I
lit one bedroom on fire. I don't need to do it again.
Prestidigitation technically can control a very small flame and like contain it. If I just held it over that, we could keep the candle.
Could you?
Yeah, I could do this. I could, and you could
Okay.
she kind of like puts. She'd been starting to get the book out of the bag, and she'll just put that on the other side of the bed and kind of.
At least until it burns out, and then I think that'll be kind of like a temple. I don't know. I just feel like the world is my temple sometimes, but I need a place where we can all transport if we need to. That's what we said, that we needed a sanctuary. So if we need help, or if we need to be transported here, then it'll happen.
We'll all be transported under the bed.
Yeah, I mean, but we won't be in death's door. So there's that.
At this point, how I'm kind of imagining it is that there's a candle underneath the bed. Finn went in one way, Espris is the other way. So they're just on either side of this candle underneath the bed. It's a little dim in there because she had all the incense and the lowered lights and stuff. So the entire world feels like a temple, as in you feel that Levi is everywhere, or that you can figure it out wherever you are.
More like Levi is everywhere. You can find beauty in the smallest things. So where you find beauty, you find Levi.
I always found that a little bit confusing, honestly, because I know Levi is god of many things, but also of beauty and elves, and he always seemed to be much more a fan of hair removal and mayonnaise and things like this.
Yeah, I guess his ways are a little unconventional, and that's mostly my ideas. I don't know for other people, but I know for me, he showed me beauty, He showed me the world, so.
Can I... Oh, sorry.
Shows. He corrects himself. Shows, because he's still here. Anyway.
I mean, he is. Maybe not quite so physically as you are used to, but my understanding is that was very uncommon for most champions of gods to see them so often. But he's still, every spell you cast is from him, right?
Yeah, I guess that's true. But I'm not like other champions, so I don't want to be treated like other champions.
What makes you so different?
The way Libby talks to me.
Do you know how all the other gods talk to their champions? You've met them and you've asked them personally?
Well, no. But... I mean... I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you're the one that said they all don't talk to their gods as often, right?
No, you're absolutely right. I'm just giving you a difficult time. I just don't. You kind of got a lot happening to you this afternoon, and I am with Levi being a little bit further away than he has been previously. I am worried about you, I guess.
I mean, just because Levi's not here, doesn't mean you guys aren't.
That's a very nice way of looking at it, I think. And that's kind of actually the direction that I was thinking. How long does the candle take?
Oh, I don't know, like an hour. We can let it burn. We don't have to watch it if you don't want to.
Well, we can stay down here for a little while longer, at least until the flame is not so close to the bed. I was thinking that it might be good for you to have some support, something to rely on that is not just from Levi. You know, not that you have to reject Levi or whatever, but just since he's not so close right now, maybe there can be another support there, yeah?
Like what? Like another god? Because I don't think he'd be very happy about that.
No, I'm not. I mean, I don't know what's in the book, but I think it might be good to look for all the assistance we can. Huh?
Maybe, yeah. Well, what do you want out of the book? You're the one that's been holding on to it pretty closely.
No, Luden was holding on to it for some time. I didn't. I thought it was interesting, but it's not that I've been. It would be nice to have something that we know they don't have, yeah? To have that extra oomph to it, maybe? Does that make sense?
Kind of like Samson's book.
Yeah. In that it is a book and it will be hopefully helping keep us alive, yeah.
Yeah, and it had an extra oomph to it when it brought prey back.
Yes, exactly. This is exactly like that, pretty much. It's just to help you, so that you do not maybe get quite so many holes in you in the future. Is this okay?
Us.
Yes,
It's going to help all of us.
Yes, but you seem happy, but you also seem like you are going to faint if you walk more than 20 feet.
That's not true. Okay, let's just see what's in the book and we can go from there.
Well, no, here, and she's gonna reach her hand out under the bed and kind of, she's got the prestidigitation of the candle, so it's not gonna set the sheets on fire. It's slowly sinking down low enough where she won't have to watch it just present. I don't mean that you are weak, Finalai. You're not. You're very strong. But keeping you around is important for us, for all of us. So that's what I would like to try to do first, if this is okay with you.
Sure, I guess. I don't even know what we're gonna find when we open it.
Yes, exactly. So we don't have to worry about it so much. It's just I want to make sure before I start, I don't know, taking little bits of your skin to feed to the flesh book or whatever it wants me to do, that I know that you're okay with it.
I mean, I guess. Sure, I can have some of my flesh. It's just like
I don't think it will ask for your flesh. I hope it does.
But if it does, I'm strong enough to give it to it. So, and I'm not going to faint. So let's do this. And, maybe if it could protect all of us, that would be great too.
We'll have to see, I suppose. It might take me a moment, like not this session tonight, to learn what's in the book. Because God told me a little bit earlier that I wouldn't find out what was in it tonight.
Where is it?
It's fully Espery's just left it on top of the bed because she had come in and was like, here's the book, and then you had crawled under the bed.
So turn around to look at it. Is it is it looking at us?
The cover of this book is very spongy in this, like, very much like real flesh. It looks dewy and it looks dewy and kind of like almost moist a little bit, and it's very lumpy. And if you touch it, it feels very warm, but the sweat feels very cool. And as you kind of look at it, one eyeball just kind of like, you hear it, and like one eyeball opens along the right corner of it, and then a whole bunch of other eyeballs open, and they're all bloodshot. They're all bloodshot eyes. What's interesting is, was there only one eye before? You don't remember. But they cover the entirety of this book, and they all just look in your direction.
Grace is shimmying out from under the bed.
Do you think it's looking at us?
Certainly looks like it.
Do you think it's like sentient? Hi, book. Hi.
It stares like none of the eyes blink.
Asprice is gonna reach out to the book and touch it. Just like at the corners, like not like pick it up, but just touch it gently with soft hands. So, I don't know if you are sentient, but just in case, it doesn't hurt to be polite, yeah?
It is clasped with bone around the top of the cover. Like almost like a small clawed arm around the side, like this.
Right, well, sure. Asprice is going to, if she says that if it is alright, I'm going to open you up.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah. Finn will reach over and put his hand over hers. Okay.
You go to open it?
You
tell it that you're like, is it okay if I open you up? When you say that, immediately a small, very sharp fish bone just kind of like just comes out of the cover of the book, pointing up.
I do an Arcana check on that. Is that a yes?
You can make an insight. This is probably more like an insight check.
Can I help?
Sure.
Or also do an insight? Can I do an animal handling? No, I'm just kidding.
It's not an animal, man.
Can I also do an insight?
Definitely not an animal. Yeah, you both can do insight. I know that Finn has high insight.
I do. Ooh. That's for Reese. 24.
Okay.
You're muted.
I think it's a very dear, sweet little book who is saying yes to us with a little fish bone.
Finn, you know, as you watch this very sharp, like, it looks almost like a fish bone, kind of like, pull back out from the cover. It looks like because it is sharp, it looks like it wants something.
Oh god, it wants our blood already. It's asking for stuff. Okay. All right.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay, but the point is, you already lost a lot of blood today.
Yeah, but you're not giving it your blood.
Why not?
Because what if it takes something from you other than blood?
That's fine.
Not fine.
It's going to be okay. You know, right? I would rather that you didn't do it, because I'm already concerned about your health. And if it poisons me and my arm starts to fall off, I would rather that you are there to help me, because I can't do anything if your arm falls off.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I can't do all the thing that you do. I'm sure it's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Well, can we give it our blood together?
I'm gonna look down at the book. I mean, it's only sticking up to one. I don't.
It's like,
Nope, just the one.
You know, you are very concerned with making sure that everyone is okay.
yeah.
Yes, no. This is something I like about you. It's something that I respect about you, and it's one of the reasons that I care about you so much. And what I would like to ask is that you let me take care of you.
I don't think this is really fine. Just do it. But I don't think this qualifies. But fine, just.
I don't know why I feel very good about it. Sure. I do it.
Yeah, I swear Finn never learns. Why is this my fault?
Finn's the one who says it's a bad idea. I think this is the only relationship where Finn is the voice of reason.
You prick your finger on this fishbone, and immediately, the moment that you do and the blood begins to come out of the tip of your finger, the bone just retracts back into the flesh of the book, and you watch as these veins begin to form from that one spot where the bone retract, and you watch as it begins to move. Your blood begins to flow through veins along the corners, spreading outward, the eyes dilating very wide on the cover, and they just slowly turn from Finn to you. And the cover begins to pulse. And just, it begins to kind of it begins to move as if it's alive. And you watch as the hand cracks back and leaves a trail of mucus behind as it unlatches for you. Finala, you watch with your passive both of your passive investigation, it would be very clear. You watch as each and every single iris on the cover of this book changes to the same color as Esperice's irises. And one of the eyeballs begins to kind of like shake and vibrate as if it's having some sort of spasm, and it just pops out of the cover of the book and rolls along the floor and stops and just looks back at you.
Should we get that? Should we get it? I don't. Okay, I'm gonna go run over and pick it up.
Esperice, when Finn touches the eye, you kind of like blink your eye a little bit, like you can feel it. It's very unsettling and strange because you kind of touch your eye and your eye is still in your head. But you feel Finn's hands.
Okay, should we pop it back in the book or something? I don't know. Are you okay?
Yes, do you want your eye back? I will take the little rolly eye from Finn and offer it back to the book and start rolling it down my palm towards it.
It rolls towards the book and just stops against the cover. And there is an empty socket still.
Put it in a little socket.
Pop it back in. Yeah. You pop it back in and just like one of your eyes just like you feel like
Are you sure? Like Finn is like looking at the book and looking at her, looking at the book.
I don't completely know what it's doing. But you remember the woman who used this book, yeah?
Well, yeah, the mother of hags.
Yeah. So she was enormously powerful, but she used this for, to do terrible things.
She could see from out of other people's eyes.
Yes, exactly. There were a tremendous amount of things that she was capable of doing. I don't think what we want to do would be beyond the scope.
I mean, I don't think Prey's family had her eyes inside of them, did they? They were bloodshot, though.
I don't know exactly what to do with the eyes right now, but I am thinking of this more, how sometimes you recognize a thumbprint to go through a door or something like this. This is unlocked in the book.
I guess let's see if it opens.
If you would like, you may open it.
Yeah, it's just the body. It's kind of gross, but it's just made out of flesh.
You open up the pages, and the pages are very thin-like, almost like vellum. But are you guys proficient in medicine?
I am.
Okay. Make a medicine check for me.
Woohoo!
I want to make some tea. Nope. I got a 2 plus, so it's a 10.
21.
Finn, looking at these pages, they're so thin, but you kind of lean down and you kind of touch them a little bit, and they do kind of like, when you touch them, they kind of like, almost like they're alive. They kind of like at your touch a little bit, but they feel almost there's a roughness to them. And you kind of examine it, and you realize that these sheets are just very, very thin slices of bone marrow that are essentially woven together.
Esprit,
Christian is struggling over there.
Try touching this. It doesn't really like me, but this feels like bone.
Okay. I will also touch it.
When you touch it, you watch, just like there are just thousands of capillaries on your skin, you watch as the blood, this small thin streaks of blood just begin to pool and move up veins around the pages to your finger.
Do the pages have words or pictures on them, or is it just
they do.
The veins? Okay.
They do. They're on like just like I'm guessing you're just gonna kind of like finger through the pages, right?
Yeah, Esperise is going to essentially, she's not a huge reader. She's probably going to look at the table of contents and the index. While kind of flipping through, she is also keeping an eye on Finn and how he's, the vibes of Finn and how uncomfortable he is with the situation.
Do you speak Abyssal or...
Probably not.
Abyssal or Infernal?
I have a dictionary.
And
would we recognize the Infernal from the writing on the front of the Infernal, the Common Dictionary?
Yeah.
Finn's like half uncomfortable, but also half curious. Like he's like, ugh.
It's a mix of Infernal, Primordial, Celestial, Abyssal.
Let me get my book.
As Grace doesn't speak any of these languages. She only has Sylvan, Elvish, and Common.
Yeah. Maybe we can, like, interpret or translate.
Yeah. Esperise will kind of, she'll pull herself up onto the bed and cross-legged with she'll pull the book fully into her lap and indicate Finn to sit next to her with the translation book so they can at least start at the front.
Their knees touch.
You know, like, because it would take a very long time to translate all this, but I will say, as you're flipping through the pages, you stop. And you look down and you see an illustration. And it's standing, head raised, chin up. And the illustration is moving. It is blood red. all the small lines, not of ink, but of veins, forming together this linear outline drawing, or essentially a contour drawing of someone very familiar. You see a halo of eyes rotating ever so slowly. But instead of a hag, you see yourself, Esperise. A long dress flowing down.
Do I also see this?
Oh yes, you see this too.
Okay.
Red eyes staring back into your own, except the smile upon this face is not friendly. It is a smirk.
It's very. That looks like you. It looks like you and like also the hag. No offense.
Esperise is going to close the book. She's going to think about what to say for a second. I mean, looks like it's working.
What do you mean it's working? But
Well, I don't know. I'm not talking about some larger machination or anything, but I think we have read more than enough for tonight. We're tired. Why don't we put it away for now, okay?
okay. Yeah. I mean, I think we've learned a lot, like how to open the book. That's like step number 1, and that's, really important.
And I will need you, if we decide that we want to open it again, I will need you to help me translate everything, because I don't know Infernal at all.
Right. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that.
Are you scared?
Me? No. I'm not scared at all. I'm a little scared.
No, I feel like I should be, so I think it is understandable that you are. But I think everything is going to be okay.
Yeah. Finn's gonna reach over and take the book from her hand and like slide it across the floor till it hits the wall. And then he's gonna take her hands. Let's just rest tonight.
Finn,
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking when this is over. I've heard of a kind of thing that some casters can do where they can make a sort of gate, a kind of permanent opening between one place and another place. And I thought maybe it might be nice if Saltstone and the estate that used to be Helianthus's, but my brother's estate, it could. So we could essentially, even if we were living in different worlds, we would still be
see
together.
each other.
Yeah.
I like that idea. I like it a lot.
And I'm gonna kiss him. And then I was creepy things are happening in the corner. Like,
You kiss Finlay.
Like they go from focusing on the kiss to in the background all the time.
You lean in, you hug Finlay, and you look down at the book, and all those eyes are staring at you unblinking. You shift your gaze over to the Infernal book, the cover. And and you tilt your head because as you look down at it, you watch as all the letters on the cover that you couldn't read previously slowly begin to shift like black and dark crimson ink before your eyes. And you can clearly read the cover as each letter forms individually. It says, Dialect of Infernal, a study.
Okay, we're gonna file this under things that Finn does not need to know about. Just gonna make out with Finn until I go to sleep.
That's what happened. With the creepy book staring at us.
I mean, if Finn at some point goes, can we turn it around? She'll turn it around. She'll put it in the bag. But she is in a very strange, very intense mood, but she seems happy.
Finn will actually also kiss her bloody finger and cure wounds it, so that way it heals up.
Does not.
And that. Oh, what? I was gonna say that makes him feel better, but clearly, it's still bleeding and cut.
It's still cut. It does not magically heal.
All right, I'm gonna rip a piece of the sheet off and wrap it around and bandage it.
I think these are expensive.
It's fine. They won't notice. I'll put it under the bed.
You all notice that part of the sheet begins to catch on fire from the candle that was left under the bed at this point.
Does it burn all the way down?
Not again!
And with that is where we are going to take our break. When we return, our party is going to dive into the depths of the labyrinth that is the canyon and of Death's Door. So, stick around. We will see you all in a little bit.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Lamentium, Floortide. These Zodiac-inspired powers and more await you in Stargazer's Guide to Aurora. Available on DriveThru RPG. Destiny is calling, adventurer. Look unto the heavens. Your story is in the stars.
Well, hello there. Of course you came to the grand dwarven city of Digbrand to see me. Ma Belle Pebblegrit, tale extraordinaire to kings, queens, heroes, and legends. Have you gazed upon my latest masterpieces? Yes, this one for you. Don't you see how it calls to you, speaks your name? You are gorgeous, darling. The colors, the line work, the gods weep in the presence of your beauty. No one has looked more stunning in a pebble grit design. Please, I cannot bear to gaze upon your perfection for too long. You can find this mesmerizing merch at inkinliar.com. Go and unleash your fabulosity today and help support Inkinliar. Do stop by my shop again. You simply must tell me about all that adventuring thing. Well, ta-ta, darling.
From the pocket to the table in seconds. Never forget your 1020 at home. Only at mitheраlarmory.com.
Extra, read all about it.
What's that you've got there, mister?
Why, this right here is 9 Realms Gaming.
9 Realms Gaming?
That's right, top-notch gaming accessories made from some of the finest woods this side of the city has to offer. We got your dice vaults, we got your dice towers, dice trays, hero vaults, you name it.
Oh my!
Careful now, don't swoon into traffic. You can mosey on down to their website now. Use exclusive partner code LYRE10 to get 10% off your purchase.
What was that code again?
That's LYRE10. LYRE10 at 9realmsgaming.com. Hurry, they're selling like hotcakes.
And we are back. All right, coming back in. Everyone has takes a long rest.
And a giveaway.
Oh yes, the giveaway. Yes. If you have not entered, we are giving away a dice scroll by Mithril Armory. You can use command loot or command ticket to enter, which is !loot or !ticket. Danny, tell us about this beautiful dice scroll that one of our viewers can win.
So it is basically a long sheet of leather with a pouch at the end with a zipper, and you put all of your little dice inside. Maybe you want to go over and buy some of Mithril Armory's dice. They're very nice. And then you zip it up and roll, and then you can attach it to your hip if you're like a cosplayer, or you can attach it to your belt if you're not and you're just an adventurer. It's really cool. And actually they're going to email you after to see what color you want. So there's different colors too.
You can also keep your loose eyeballs in there. Whatever you've got handy.
Yeah.
We need some eyeball dice.
Ooh, I would love eyeball dice. That would be so cool.
I am, it's in their store. I was thinking of sharing a link to it so everyone can see what it looks like.
Is it command Mithril or let's see. Is it command MA?
Command myth.
I think it's command myth, yeah. It's command myth.
Dice
you can check out the store.
Yes, Eugene, it's a dice burrito.
It's
Perfect.
a dice burrito.
Nice.
Perfection. All right, I'm gonna pull the winner now. If you have not entered, you're just gonna have to wait to the next giveaway. All right, closing the giveaway.
No.
We are drawing a winner. Danielle Lenoir!
Danielle!
And she's gone!
She get a very surprising. Don't worry, guys. We will be giving away another dice scroll next week as well. Next Monday.
We give away so much
Danielle is going to be very excited to know that she won tonight's dice scroll.
Tell your friends. We give away stuff.
Yeah, and I will have a picture of it to pop up on screen the next session as well. All right, congrats. Jumping back in, you all have your long rest.
Yes.
You wake up bright and early.
Oh, I have a thing.
Okay.
That I forgot to do. At some point, I would have had to give an item to Praedoria that I cast antipathy sympathy on.
Antipathy.
And
sympathy.
Yeah, we'll come back and we'll come around to it when Miranda is here. But I gave that to Praedoria, and it is specific for fiends.
Nope.
Do that later.
Very cool. Okay.
Antipathy is what I did to him.
You all begin making your way back to Death's Door in the
How
canyon.
far away is it?
Yeah, can we like regroup around this? About like what our plan is?
Yeah, go ahead. And, so you guys meet downstairs. You begin eating breakfast, duck eggs that are soaked in like tea-soaked duck eggs, and
Okay. So, I assume the plan is to get there as fast as possible and in this thing as quickly as possible. Correct?
Would be ideal.
Yeah, but how are we gonna do that if there's like, I don't know, is it easy to get in?
Yeah, I think we should kind of go over that because I'm not sure if it's the best idea to run head first into the thing that can see in the future, right?
Well, it's going to see us coming either way, right?
Yeah, I think that we shouldn't make a plan. Because if you make a plan, then it will see us making the plan.
So it's like all about just doing whatever comes to mind?
Well, I don't know if we go that far. I just...
Well, what did we see when we went careening over? What did we all see? They had like remember there was like a group of like, it looked like they had some sort of camp they were protecting, right?
Well, they had multiple camps, but those camps were from the people that were, in the that were already set up beforehand. They were destroyed, so those were looking through it. There were hordes, but they looked like they were waiting on something.
Yeah,
were they waiting at the hole, or
they were all over waiting?
There's a massive gash that goes down into the canyon.
Mm-hmm.
They're around that.
They're around it.
Okay, so we probably just gotta, just above and then just straight down.
There were people going there.
Well, there are people that were. I mean, we gotta ask. The Tabaxi was there. I think that they were the people that walked ahead.
Yeah, what did Calvin say last night? Did he say that there was that they were sending people over there for whatever reason, or?
I don't know if he said anything about that. I would repeat to the party what I learned about the ever-shifting labyrinth, and the expeditions that had been lost before of anyone traveling through that area, their bodies just being left there. Did I know anything that might answer Samson's question? Lauren?
Is there any, is there anything else that you guys wanted to know that Esperise could
have asked? Does it make sense from what we saw coming up above, and what Esperise is saying now about the maze and the labyrinth and things? I just want to make sure we're all working the same collective imagination here. Does it make sense to Samson that the entrance to this maze labyrinth is probably where that crevice is, where the horde is surrounding it? The horde is around it, maybe waiting to go in, waiting to not go in, waiting for something to come out. But whatever it is there's a giant hole that we know to go through.
Yeah, there's a it's like the Grand Canyon almost. But like it gets narrower and narrower as it like goes onward.
I'm feeling the dive bomb.
Well, maybe if there's a bunch of people out front when we need to get in, we can make a distraction.
We are a high quality distraction team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We do great with distractions.
Okay.
I have a distraction, great plan. I remember, Finn, you said that you had an idea right as we landed, but we didn't get around to it. You kept it a secret. I've been waiting for 8 to 12 hours for this plan.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So basically, I did this at your house too.
Great.
So we're gonna go in. We're gonna infiltrate the area. We're gonna kill the 7. We're gonna come out, and then we're gonna teleport back here under the bed of our room.
So you think as soon as we kill the 7, you can get us right back to the room?
I think so.
No, see, we gotta like know so, Finn.
Wait.
We can't.
From my understanding, it works as long as everyone is conscious and together. It should
and within
work.
5 feet of you have to be within 5 feet of Finn.
Yeah. So basically, if we do a big group hug, we can all get back. But everyone, and I look at Ludin, has to be in on the group hug.
I don't feel like. Is it a group hug or is it just the fact
It
you have
has
to be
to
close?
be a group hug, or my magic won't work.
I'm gonna insight check that one.
Lude and I have been around for thousands and thousands of years.
I don't believe Samson either.
If I know anything about hugs, I know they're full of magic.
I'm gonna insight check that one. I completely believe you.
That's a 5.
But I
dude.
don't like it. I believe you, but I don't like it. Is all I'm gonna say to you. All right, I'll give you a hug, I guess.
So that'll let us get out, right? So that's a good plan, assuming that there's no like timey-wimey teleportation issues.
Right.
It does make a lot of sense just to dive bomb in, just to fly over all these devils and head in, right?
Do we feel like that the inside of the crevice is just as populated as the outside? Like, are we going to be able to find a place to land, or is it more we're going to land in the middle of?
If we land, as long as we can get on the ground safely, I feel like we'll have at least a second to hide if there is something that starts to come after us. The worst case scenario, I will put us in a cone. It's 20 feet wide in diameter, and we can do invisibility, teleportation, any of that stuff like that to get away from the other side of whichever things are coming after us. That's worst case. Or I could just put up a giant wall, and then we can hide, and anything that runs through is first going to take damage, and 2 won't see us if we hide well, which I'll cast another spell to do that. I think the big issue is just making sure that we get past everything that can see invisibility, regardless, because based on what I remember, a lot of these things, as we were getting closer, one had dark vision, some even had true sight. So nothing less than full cover is going to save our butts here.
So they would be able to see through like an illusion?
Everything. They got like Esperise eyes, but like longer. If that makes sense. So
saying Esperise eyes, Finn just like looks over at Esperise and glances, remembering the night before.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, regardless, we're gonna have to fly above and see what's below there. I mean, if you guys want, I can go down there first, or any of that kind of stuff. Like I can. Okay, if you don't want me to, that's
I think it's best to. I think it'd be wonderful at scouting. I'm very nervous about us separating there because the building constantly shifts. I don't want you to be stuck in a just completely separated from us forever. It just feels like something would be very easy to happen.
All right,
So
I do think I would be able to get out, but I see what you're saying. saying.
What happens if we dive bomb and try to go above them and they just reach up and grab us?
So from what we saw, the crevice, the crack is huge. So unless you see a bunch of like whips, like that other thing had that has a reach of like 30 feet, I think we'll be fine as long as we go in fast, you know?
But we should be prepared we should try to stay as high and as quiet and whatever as possible until the last possible moment, because I'm assuming that they looked armed, yeah? They might have longbows, shortbows, that kind of thing.
Probably. I have something that I thought about, though. I was asking and figuring out if they have dark vision for this reason. We have that orb that creates like a mile of darkness above us. So if we're flying, it's going to be a lot harder to see us against a black sky compared to a light sky, which would probably give us a little bit more advantage when we go dive bombing in if all they see is like darkness. Even if you see, even if you have dark vision and true sight and things like that, it's not bright light. So that will probably give us a little bit more advantage as we are descending into the depths. And then as soon as we get there, Akron and Finn can go ahead and pop the demon eyeballs so that they can see too. Does that sound like a good plan?
Like a delicious little slimy pedophore.
I do like the idea of going in at night like that. It seems our safest route in. I can do this thing where I can turn everybody here with one. It's my highest level slot. That's the only thing it does, or I can turn everyone here into a giant eagle, and then I can hold that concentration for like all day. So I can turn you back into a person, and then turn you back into an eagle, or into a horse, or into any CR4 or lower beast.
Okay.
So
can you-
we
can you cast
could
on
all
all of us?
fly in
You'd have to be concentrating on that the entire time that we are there.
all day until I drop. But like I
That-
could turn us. We
Wait,
could be
are you-
eagles.
Mechanically, do you have to concentrate on it, or is it just a spell that lasts all day?
I believe it's concentrate. It is concentration.
I think it's
Okay.
worth it because at the worst case, you just drop concentration on that and concentrate on something else. If Finn's plan, and then Ludin looks at Finn, is solid 100%, then we have our way out. The darkness dive bombing in is a great way in that doesn't draw too much attention to us. And as long as we get in, I got the stuff to make sure that we stay stealthy.
Because we can be eagles, and then we can be moorbounders, and then we can be dinosaurs, and we can switch between all of these things.
That sounds fantastic. Yeah.
And then when we don't want to be, we can be our regular selves again.
Sounds perfect to me. Are there anything that we might be forgetting? Oh, Samson, can you go get that holy oil real quick before we leave?
Yeah, it got Amazon Prime this morning.
Perfect. Cool. And then let's see. So we have
Lauren's face.
we have the arrows. We got the 2 longbows. Distribute out all the potions real quick. Just give those out. I think Prey is the only person. Prey and Esperise are the 2 people in this party that do not have longbows. Ludin's gonna give both of them longbows, just in case. You know, I never, even if you shoot with
Esperise
disadvantage.
kind of, like it's clearly way too heavy for us.
He's gonna give it to her anyway, just in case. Whoever, frick, if I need an extra longbow.
I think I am the only person in the party who is not proficient with a longbow.
Okay, I will put this back in my pack.
Yeah, everybody else can do it, but
I'll give you. Are you proficient with short sword? Are you proficient with any martial weapon?
no. I'm proficient with simple weapons, and then I can also just firebolt people. I have a cantrip that does damage. I don't need.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. I mean, like, you know, we don't want to be doing. I think this is the.
I think my cantrip that does damage might be a fire spell. Let me.
Oh
And
yeah, the thing they're immune to. Here you
I
go.
have a psychic one. I have a psychic one too. So it's, we're all good. We're all good.
Where did the potions deal out to?
Supreme went to Finn. Greater went to Esperise. Regular went to Ludin. That's 3. There's one more.
There's a superior.
Yes.
Superior went to Akron, right?
Akron. Yes. Akron.
Yes.
And
I
then-
All
also
that
have,
all that checks in.
I also still have 2 regular healing potions.
Yeah, I got it.
My
Perfect.
inventory.
And then Finn should still have that mana potion for 5 spell slots.
Yeah.
Okay, so that seems like I feel like we're prepared to go in. Do we want to go ahead and turn into eagles now? I think that'll probably save us a lot of time. Instead
How far
of
is it?
huffing it.
How far is it to fly?
Yeah, how far away is this thing, Lauren?
If you fly, what's
Yeah.
the fly speed? 60 feet?
Fast. It's at least 60 feet.
I think
And
it's
then we would
60
be
feet.
dashing, so 120 feet
So
per round.
on foot, I think I said it was 5 hours, so it would be half that, so 2.5 hours.
Okay, cool. So y'all want to do that? And let's go ahead and start flying. Ooh,
Our fly speed is 80 feet. We're so fast.
before we do that, I think one person doesn't need to be an eagle or lands on somebody else and doesn't turn into an eagle or whatever, because they're going to have to activate the black orb.
Who's doing the spell?
I got a cat. I'm a cat.
Well, how do you activate it? Can we just crush it? Because then we'd be able to do it as an eagle. We can just.
I think it's an activatable item that you can activate more than once. Like it's per day
Oh.
kind of thing. So
What is?
it's
Can
that.
we-
remember that orb that you gave us in the Feywild?
Oh, the pearl.
Yeah, the pearl.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
Can I ride Samson? And then I'll activate it?
sure. You don't have like 3 magical items attuned to you, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Well, take
It's the Nightfall Pearl.
yeah. So take the Nightfall Pearl. You can ride Samson. He can still cast the spell on you. You just don't have to turn into one. And then when we get there, you'll be our cue to dive bomb in, I guess. And you can just hold on to Samson or turn into one mid-flight. Unless it takes longer than that. I don't know.
Akron, what do you think about all this? You were up there with us. You got anything to add?
Yeah, sounds.
On point, Akron.
You cutting it out after the plan.
I got you.
All right, cool.
Well, if everybody's ready to
I
go,
didn't think.
let's do it.
All right.
Esperis took a hot second that morning to roll up the book in some nice sheets, get it folded tightly. It's a little bit swaddled, and then put it into her bag so it's not just loose flesh in her, I don't know, her boho bag.
Did we spread the wax? The Levi wax?
Yeah, we did whatever we had to do to get that word of recall going. What does it look like down there?
Honestly, it's probably he probably took like the rest of the like wick and crumbled it up into like, you know, like that ashy stuff that you. So he drew on the bottom of the mattress and said, "Levi was here," and then he put the wax under there, just like sprinkled it. And that's it. I mean, Finn's circles and things don't look particularly symmetrical or clean. Yeah.
Gets the job done.
Esperis prestidigitates under the bed a little bit just so it's very clean for when we have to end up there. Yeah. I think we're ready.
Yeah.
All right. You change into eagles.
Yeah, so I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast my only 8th level spell slot of the day. I'm gonna cast Animal Shapes, and I can turn everyone into all willing creatures within 30 feet. So
all of them.
It's all willing creatures within 30 feet. So I obviously open up my arms and bring everyone in for a big hug. As one has to do.
This doesn't make sense. Y'all's
Yes,
magic
it does.
is weird.
That's
I'm just
how
gonna
magic
tell y'all that.
works.
Y'all's magic is weird.
Come on, Ludin.
Just hug us, Ludin.
He walks in for a hug. I don't get magic. This doesn't make sense.
If there's any way we could just all amoeba absorb him into the center.
It's hot in here. Like, y'all,
If
come
you
on.
won't hug
It's
us,
the
we'll
desert.
hug you. We group hug around Ludin, making him in the very center.
And squeeze.
And if we are outside the city, perhaps, or in an open space,
We're out at the pool, along the outside courtyard of the hotel.
So there's like hundreds of people just watching us. I'm going to take the trademark Avatar movie creature and turn into that sort of a kind of giant eagle kind of creature. Turn myself into that, and then I'm gonna allow everyone else can turn into whatever kind of eagle they so wish to be.
What does this thing look like?
I will drop the stat block into the group chat for all of us. But everyone can be a giant eagle for right now as we fly to where we go.
Do we have control on if we turn out of this form or if we turn...
I can turn you into a different form every 6 seconds.
Oh, cool.
For
So it's a
day.
fast thing. It's a fast...
An entire day.
So
okay.
So you can be a and
Nice.
you'll get new hit points every time.
Holy
So if you were
crap!
So it works like polymorph. So if you drop out of your animal shape, I can turn you back into an animal again for a day. So
That's
if you drop to
scary.
0, you can still do it.
That is some scary spell slot shiznit right there.
It's horrifying.
We're invincible.
So
Keep Samson in the back, y'all. Let's do it.
yeah, so I'm gonna keep holding this concentration as we fly, and I'll drop that stat block in there for you guys. But we can fly up to 80 feet all day, as long as we want.
Who is going to be carrying the dark? Was it what did I call it? The dark dustfall.
Pearl of Nightfall or something like that.
Nightfall pearl. Thank you.
Me.
Since you're a bird, of course that's got to be in your mouth.
I think Finn was the only person that's not turning in one.
Oh, you're
He's
not?
just on the back.
He's just riding. Okay.
So Finn crawls up. Oh, go ahead.
No, all I was saying is like the spell was cast on Finn, but Finn's just a regular person.
Yeah, and I crawl up on the goose dragon that is Samson, because that's what they look like to me.
Goose dragon.
The goose dragon.
They do look like goose dragons, and Finn's gonna like hug him around the neck and be like, "You're so cool, Samson. Are you ready to go?"
It's got a chicken voice. You all lift off, leaving a trail of sand and dust behind you into the sky, back to Death's Door. As you approach and you see that massive gaping chasm in the middle of this dust bowl, you know, Finn, that it's going to take you 10 minutes to activate this pearl. Okay. You see it you see it a couple miles in the distance. It is so massive that you can see it further off, so you can go ahead and start that if you would like.
Yeah, I'll start rolling it in my palms to activate it.
So we start flying higher as well as we start getting closer to the bigger things, just so that we don't get seen easier.
Yeah.
If there are any clouds or any of that kind of stuff, Luden's definitely eagle form in the clouds, just like, I feel so cool right now. Flying through the clouds, opening up his beak and drinking water.
Esper is a giant Rufus hummingbird. According to
of course.
This is one of the most aggressive hummingbirds. It's a great and
what is it? A what hummingbird?
Rufus hummingbird. She's like orange. Rufus.
Oh, they're so pretty.
But she's fucking massive.
She's just very aggressive but beautiful.
A big,
I love it.
aggressive orange hummingbird. Okay,
I love it so much.
She's beating her wings so fast.
It's so you can't even see. You can't even. She's got helicopter wings. Like they're moving so quickly, and you begin to activate this Nightfall Pearl. What does that look like for you, Finalai?
I think that the pearl.
Essentially, it makes a 10-mile radius. It turns day into night.
Oh, like all of day or like all around us?
10-mile radius.
Okay. So I think that Finn is going to start seeing, he's going to start rubbing the little pearl between his palms, and he's going to start seeing the little sparks of darkness that start coming out, like little veins, and then he's just going to like start rubbing it faster so the friction gets faster and faster, and it's just going to start like spreading out, and then shooting up to the sky, and basically he is going to try and direct it towards the sun. So he's going to like
You Kamehameha the sun. You watch as this ball of black, almost looks like swirling ink, shoots up into the sky towards the sun. It just kind of like explodes, but there's no noise. It's all very quiet and silent, and begins to spread like a dome outward, blotting out the sun. And a blanket of sparks kind of shower behind it, and it looks like stars, but stars are constant. These aren't the real stars that would be in the sky, because this is not real night. And it begins to dome outward down, sinking into the earth and just blanketing it in darkness.
We
The
start
wind-
feeling the heat go away as
the
well.
the heat begins to dissipate, and even though it is windy because it is so flat, the wind has begun to, like, the temperature has immediately started to drop as it would in a real desert.
I'll whisper against Samson's neck, "It's so cold."
Oh my god, it's every. It's already. All right.
Luden, you and Esperis are flying alongside each other, and there's just a constant.
Luden just is thinking to himself again, even in bird form, we cannot be stealthy without the aid of magic.
I guess I'll get up and, like, turn into a little bird, because I need to be a bird too, right? So can I tuck? Is there any way to tuck the pearl? Will it kind of just go into my? And like,
Yeah, it would just go into your inventory. Like,
he'll tuck it into his pocket, and he'll be like, "Ugh," and he'll jump off and turn into a little peregrine falcon.
You'll be little.
Little peregrine.
the smallest bird out of all the birds here.
Several 20-foot wingspans, 25-foot wingspans on these giant eagles.
But I'm
And then-
fast as heck. Peregrine falcons are the fastest, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Zip,
There's a
zip.
peregrine falcon comes to my yard sometimes. I love.
I think they are. Did I pick the wrong?
No, I think the peregrine falcon is the
That's
fastest
right.
bird.
Yeah, and that's
It's the fastest animal.
yeah. I am the
Flight
fastest.
speed during flight is 186 miles an hour.
I'm a
So
little
we're
bit
just
speedy.
seeing Finn go around like all the rest of us are just.
Dive speed of 120. So who was thinking ahead, guys? That would be me. I'm gonna fly around, Luden.
He's like trying to knock at you instead.
All right.
You need to show off, demonstrate that hummingbirds are the only birds that can fly backwards. I just
Everyone shows off that they're the smartest that has ever been smarted. And as you approach, you begin to see some on the outskirts, where it looks like some sparks. It looks like flint is trying to be lit, and fires are trying to be made under this darkness. Now, give me a stealth check, everyone, please.
Luden is going to actually fly up and go, "Hey, Samson, undo me," and he's gonna fly over Samson, so he can land on top of his back.
We can't talk in this form, but I assume that
We
Luden
can't.
wants to be something else.
Can't I
So-
talk to you as eagle? Don't you understand eagle?
I just
Do
imagine
eagles speak language?
animals.
We have 8
Oh, no.
intelligence, so I would assume that we have language.
I think. Do eagles speak language? Let's find out.
They speak giant eagle. It's
They speak-
it's a language.
So we can all speak giant eagle tomorrow.
Yes.
except
Um,
Finn and Esperis, because Finn.
I'm using the stat block.
Oh, you're using. Oh, is this just a flavor his box? So you all are able to communicate with one another except Finn.
She's just a very ugly giant eagle.
Finn would like to.
I was like, Finn's also using the giant eagle stat block. Just
Oh, it's
fine.
just flavor. Okay, everyone
I'm
can
just being
everyone
cute.
can communicate with one another.
Yeah,
Finn would
but
like to fly over and brush up against Espris and give her blessing of the trickster.
yeah. Well, Luden is going to hop on Samson's back and hold on, and he's going to cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Okay.
I will continue to hold. I will hold Luden as we go.
There we go. So, stealth checks, everyone.
So I have advantage for the
Eagles.
blessing of the trickster, right?
Yeah.
For everyone who's interested, we all have a +3.
So
Nice.
plus 13 to whatever
Natural
you roll.
20 for me. 23, I guess.
Woo!
Hey.
Nice.
No, actually 33.
Natural 20 from Akron.
How many pluses are there?
There's
You
a
get
+3 and then a
+13.
+10. So I got a 25 total.
I got a
20 total.
I got a 40 total.
24.
How did you get a 40 total? We're using the giant eagle stat blocks.
I'm not a giant eagle right now.
Oh, you're a dude. Okay.
Yeah. I had to do that so that we could make sure that I could cast the spell.
And if I recall, Lauren, we're just heading into we're gonna fly over everybody, like from 1,000 feet in the air, get to where we need to be, and then just drop.
You all begin to fly up higher, kind of overlooking, avoiding like going over where Flint is being Sparked, yes, thank you. And eventually you get just above the largest rim of the chasm, one of the largest lips, and you may dive bomb. You may begin your descent. You don't seem to be noticed.
I'm gonna, Luden, do you want to continue to be a person? Or do you want to be an eagle while you do this? Because you can maintain the concentration.
Sure. I'll be an eagle.
I switched Luden back to
You immediately, without warning, because Samson can't tell you as a bird, you're just kind of sitting there, and all of a sudden you're like, you're an eagle again, and you're on top of Samson's back, and it looks a little bit awkward.
Sometimes eagles fly on, like they stand, like smaller eagles will stand on bigger eagles' backs to give themselves a break, and he's a bigger one than I am, so I'm just standing on his back, and then I guess I'll jump off and start dive bombing.
He's got the heat glide thing, just make his way down.
Yeah.
120 miles per hour.
Finn's faster than everyone.
Finn,
I can't land!
You can't even see Finn.
Esperisa's gonna take Prey's little eagle claw feet and see if she can get them to do the, like mating
When
death
they're
spiral that eagles
fighting?
do, where they're just maybe that's making it too complicated. Esperisa will give up on it if it's too complicated, but I want to do the cool spiral.
With who? With Prey?
With Prey, because she's not here to say she doesn't.
You guys are level 15, 14. Yeah, you
do the crazy stuff. This is the crazy level.
Be cool, man.
I think that's cute. You should do.
You dive bomb spiraling.
I love the idea of like Luden on Samson's back, Esperise and Prayarya dive bomb spiraling, and Finn just and Akra just being normal as he does move the back.
So I just fly down normally.
You dive bomb down into the cavern to the very bottom. It takes a while to get all the way down, but eventually, now Finn, I don't believe as a bird that you have dark vision. Do you guys have dark vision as birds?
Giant eagles, I'm pretty sure, do have dark vision, don't they?
We have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight, but I don't think we have dark vision.
Okay. So you eventually get so far down that it's complete blackness, and you are just dive bombing. You have no idea how far away the floor is.
Luden will call to Samson and be like, "Change me back," while he's on his back.
Can I echolocate?
You're not a bat, so no.
So we're diving in, and it's like, is it like getting like it's cave-like as we're going down?
Yes,
still
you
continues to go
see.
down?
You dive bomb in, and you see levels of just tunnels breaking off, and deeper, more tunnels. It looks almost like a hive, where all these different holes lead somewhere else. You have no idea where.
Yeah, Luden's gonna tell Samson to change him back an eagle, but keep dive bombing.
Well, we can't see right now, right?
Yeah, no, but I'm
no.
I'm near your back, so if you can undo me, I can shoot a fire arrow in front of us, and it can lead us at least and know. If it hits the ground, we'll know, because the fire will be there, at the very least.
How about I turn us into, as an eagle, I say to everyone, "Hey, do we all want to be spiders real quick, so we can climb down?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be a spider, like a jumping spider.
I turn everyone into
You
a
want to
giant
land on one of
spider.
the edges first before you plummet to your death,
Yeah.
spider?
No, I'll just shoot a web out my
Shoot her
butt
butt.
into the side, and then I'll start.
Yeah, and we'll just start
We're
swinging. Yeah, yeah, we're
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man it up.
You
It's
all,
like Into the Spider-Verse.
You all shift into
What the
spiders and begin and shooting webs into the wall, begin to descend lower and lower into the cavern, into the chasm. And again, you just see like floor. It's almost like in layers. Like you see, it just kind of like gets closer and closer together the further down you go, and it's just like Swiss cheese holes into the stone that just go into different passageways and tunnels, and there's so many to choose from. You have no clue where to even start. But eventually, you begin to slow your descent, and you are able to see the floor
Awesome.
of this massive chasm.
Awesome.
All right. So once we get to the floor, Ludin will skid it over to Samson. Do the same thing. Let me listen, figure out where we're going. That kind of thing.
Yeah, well, we've all got, right before I turn us all back into regular people, because it seems like we're at the bottom of this pit, right?
Mhm.
Before I turn us all back into people for a little while, do we see anything with our 60 feet of dark vision and our blind sight and
Tunnels.
all that? And just tunnels everywhere?
Tunnels and tunnels everywhere. The walls are so rough. Some tunnels are further down, some are closer to you. There are tunnels everywhere.
Okay.
Like I said, it looks like a hive.
I'm gonna keep the spell up, but I'm gonna turn everyone back into their normal humanoid forms.
On your
Right.
way down, you would have heard things coming, like sounds coming from some parts of the darkness, where just kind of like gibberings and just kind of like as you kind of descended. The further you came down, the louder some of those noises would have echoed down through some of those passageways.
So does it seem like they're getting more populated the further down we go? Or is it just randomly that there are noises coming out of the occasional?
It's randomly. I would say with your passive investigation, maybe passive investigation, the way the sound is bouncing around, you're not even sure where it's coming from. Like the acoustics in this massive chasm, you're not even sure which tunnels it's coming from because the sound is bouncing off one side of the cavern to another.
Okay. So are we back to normal form yet?
Yes. Yeah, right?
Yes.
Spencer?
Yeah. We're regular people now.
So what Ludin is going to do, actually before he does anything, he's gonna be like, okay guys, obviously we have to, make our way towards a different direction, whatever that's gonna be. Fire arrows can at least tell us, like, a certain distance. If it hits anything, if you hear anything, it probably can come from some direction, but we'll be able to see that far. Actually, before I do anything, Ludin's gonna tap both Finn and Akron and be like, eat your eyeballs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Take
Right,
it in
right.
the pack and be like,
Toast, Finn. We click the eyeballs together. Yeah.
toast.
Bite it like an apple.
Does anyone have any?
It's like a jelly-filled donut.
Disgusting.
Akron.
Disgusting.
Oh my
It's really
god.
awful, Brandon.
Bacon on Finn's
Horrible.
eyeball so that it tastes like a caramel apple. I think I can change the flavor of things with my...
Wait. I gotta try the flavor at least once. I've
Oh
never
yeah,
had an
hang on. I
eyeball
got
before.
prestidigitation too. Yeah, I make it taste like birthday cake.
It's still it still has the texture
like
of a jelly donut.
Okay, well then it tastes like a jelly donut.
I want the experience.
He ate the whole thing for the experience.
I don't think I need to tell you what a demon
he did,
eyeball tastes like. You can come to your own conclusion.
Oh good.
Okay.
Oh, that was really gross.
Your eyes begin to glow a very subtle red,
Okay. So next bits.
and you can
Luden,
see in the
in
dark.
interest of you preserving some of your arrows, I can also just send fire bolts down. So it'll send fire down, and it can hit the same surfaces, but it won't use any of your arrows.
My arrows. I was just thinking my arrows can go 600 feet. So just in case, if it's like a really, really, really long, if it goes out of sight.
Mine
Then-
can go 120. So, and
So-
I'm totally down to do the arrows. It's mostly
No,
just
you're good. You're good.
arrows.
We can do
As you're
either.
all standing there, you hear it in the distance.
No.
From a certain direction, or is
You
it
have
just
no
vague
clue
about-
what direction, but you heard it.
Let's go the opposite way.
There's no way to know where it went, but let's just pick a play. Let's go.
Let's all
Eeny,
make
miny,
sure we're
miny.
staying close to one another because the walls will close behind us, is my understanding.
Sure.
Let's
Samson,
hold hands.
do you want us to just still be spiders or some type of dark creatures? I assume that they're probably faster and have better senses.
You hear rocks begin to crumble down the sides of one of the
Everybody just run.
walls.
Everybody just go. Go.
I don't think we should do spiders because then we have to wait for Samson's turn on initiative to not be spiders anymore.
Okay. We'll
Yeah.
start running.
Let's
Everyone hold hands in a
so
chain.
Are we not spiders anymore?
We're
feel like-
holding hands in a chain like toddlers at daycare.
I'm not holding anybody's hand.
Sorry.
But I'm
Sorry,
definitely
I
running
missed.
across.
I missed all of that. What
No,
are we
we're
doing?
not spiders. We're just running because
I've got a
things are
mage
coming after
hand
us.
Just run.
in your. You have braids, right, Luden?
I don't have much hair at all anymore because I
Damn
cut
it!
it
Okay,
all.
I'm holding on to something with mage.
Back of his shirt.
I also have mage hand. I'll grab somebody. make sure everyone stays together.
We can be
You-
we could be bristled moorbounders with 60 feet of dark vision and 70 speed.
Look, we just ate these eyes.
There you go,
and
that's
you're
perfect.
saying you could have gave us dark vision this entire time?
I turned Akron
Akron.
into a bristled moorbounder.
There you go.
Akron, you have no idea if a Bristlemore bounder can see in the dark. So you're no the wiser. You're none the wiser.
I turned him
Still
back into a
upset.
person. I turned back into a person.
Okay.
Okay.
Ludin is going to just be listening out, making constant perception checks in front of us. I feel like he's definitely in the front, especially now that he can't be ambushed. He's just whole time.
What do you see, Luden?
The same thing that you do.
I need a marching order, please.
I'll be in the front this time.
I'm holding hands with Finn in the middle.
I'm gonna be in the back with Prairie in front of me.
Can Akron be behind Samson so that Samson can keep his concentration? Do you feel good about that? We go Marshall, Caster, Marshall, Caster, Marshall.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so it goes Luden,
I think we
Finn and Esperise,
should all the
Prey.
casters not be in the middle.
No,
I think they
that's
kind
a
of
great
are
place
at this
for
point.
it. That's
And where is Akron?
But they are.
He's in the
'cause
very back.
I shouldn't
wait,
be in
Ak-
the. I
Akron's a
think it's
caster?
worth mentioning that everyone within 10 feet of me gets half damage on all spells. So
I think
Nice.
Akron's kind of a caster person.
So should
He's
he be in
more
the middle?
bard than paladin.
I would rather
Yes.
be in the front.
Yeah, just put Akron in the front. I'll be back here.
Yeah,
All right,
put
I'll
me in
be
the, put me in the
second
front,
Okay.
and then
Can-
maybe So I think it should go Akron, Luden,
Finn.
Esperise, Finn, and then Samson.
I'll turn.
Or
I'm gonna
Samson.
turn. I'm gonna turn myself into a moorbounder, so
There you
that I
go.
have all these extra hit points while I'm back in the back.
Aw.
Perfect.
All right. You all begin making your way down into the catacombs of the canyon. A series of passageways leading you deeper into the darkness. While you can see, you know if you didn't have this dark vision, it would be completely black.
Dope.
Eventually, as you're making your way down the passageways, it turns sharply to the left. And you turn, and you find yourselves you find the passageway opening to a very large chamber. And as you look, although in shades of gray, with your dark vision, you find yourself in a large chamber where 13 desiccated, severed heads are mounted on 4-foot-tall wooden pikes. They create a circular formation within a 15-foot diameter in the middle of this room. The heads are partially rotted and bear varying facial expressions and features, as well as races and ages. Though each of them appears to have had its mouth sewn shut, you see that there are 2 corpses slumped together within the middle of the circle of the heads. One wears a rusted suit of chainmail armor and holds a shield, and the other is partially concealed by a dark hooded robe. You see a single piece of parchment rests on a 3-foot-high stone pedestal in the middle of this circle. And I will show you all what that looks like here.
All right, so I guess we're changing the marching order up real quick as Esperise walks to the front.
No.
Wait, why is Esperise walking to the front?
So that she can see what magical crap is going on here.
Yeah, I'm going to. Well, can we first?
You already put
stuff.
your order in, so this is the order that was given.
That's totally fine.
Okay.
Can
we-
I do? Where is it? Divine sense. Fiends or undead, celestials, anything within 60 feet.
Look, guys, just because there's a battle map doesn't mean anything bad's gonna happen.
Okay.
Like,
It's yeah, just go.
traditionally.
Yeah, Lily's just gonna move over here.
Is there anyone who has like a extended hand thing that we can use?
Just
Well,
go in.
Did Akron?
Yeah,
see anything?
okay,
Yeah.
First
What,
off-
what did my divine sense sense?
What does your divine sense do again?
It tells me anything affected by the hollow spell. I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet. It's not behind total cover.
Are any of these?
Nope.
fiends
You don't
or
sense
undead?
any. You don't.
No
sense any of
celestials,
that.
no fiends, or undead
Within 100
I'm right
feet?
here. I'm right here.
within 60 feet.
Within 60 feet?
I'm
Yeah.
right here.
How big's the room?
It's
Room is 110.
Sorry, I closed the thing so my internet would not like that.
I would like.
You're covering the room. It looks like you're covering the room, but there's nothing in.
Well, we're good
I would
for at
like to
least 60.
gingerly, carefully, with eyes wide open, approach the outside of the ring and just take a look at that. Take a look at that ring and see if it's a magical ring.
I'll go in too.
Are you able to sense magical auras with your eyes?
No, I don't remember what my eyes do. I know that they're magical eyes.
Within 5 feet, Esperise
I'm pretty
can
sure they're
see
just true
magic
side eyes, aren't
and-
they?
You don't see any. As you approach this first head, you don't see anything.
Okay, y'all want me to just figure out if we have magic around? I mean, I'm gonna lose a spell slot, but I know we don't have a lot of time.
I think it's worth it. You're just gonna be shooting stuff in combat, right?
Yeah, okay.
Wait, what's happening? Sorry,
He's
I
using
cut out.
detect magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic. As you do so, you immediately get a sense of abjuration magic coming
Uh-oh.
from each of the heads.
Okay, so Esperise, take a step back, please. Basically, each one of these heads is shielding or prepared to hit something or whatever as soon as something interacts with it. I don't know what that interaction is, but know that these heads are probably not our friends. Who would like to be our test dummy or whatever? I mean,
I'm gonna tap one with
Well,
I will-
let's. Well, wait. Don't,
the
can't
mage
we?
hand.
Wait. Can't we turn into like birds and go and get the parchment from above?
It's great.
I think the fact that if you go abjuration just means that it's protective or like, spherical, something around it, right? If we go in there and say that it activates on looking at something and all of the heads shoot a laser out and kill us, I don't think being a head is going to work much.
We want to just use, Finn suggested earlier using mage hands or something. If we can stand as far away as possible and just...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's just do that.
Sure, but make sure, mage hand's only 30 feet, isn't it?
So
I
we'll
can,
stand 30 feet away. Esperis and I will
distance
stand 30 feet away, and we'll each grab a skull.
No,
See what
that's...
I have distance spell, so I can make it 60 feet if we want to increase.
I don't know if, it's up to you. Do you have enough, whatchamacallits to do that? Because the way that this is cropped out, every head is 30 feet equidistant away from the parchment. So
we can, so I could stand back here, I think.
almost every head, I guess.
Right.
The ones on this side there.
Maybe
Yeah, that works.
Instead of poking the skull, wouldn't you want to like see if you can grab the paper?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, if you have to stand far enough out to grab the paper, right?
Yeah.
But if the skulls are 30 feet out and 30 feet is the maximum distance that a hand can go, then you're still within
Then we
range of
gotta-
the skull.
Yeah,
So
think-
distance spell is the only one that could work.
I'm gonna turn into Samson again,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna
I think if
I'm
we
a-
break the circle, we either act feet away from it, and
I'm gonna look at Priori and be like, "Hey, do we need these papers, or what? Is this where?"
You do see something at the other end of the... Over here, by the way. Oh, wait. Let me draw. You do see something over here, but you can't tell what it is from this distance.
Hey, look! What's that thing?
Can we crawl on the wall past it as a spider?
You want to try?
Yeah, that might be the move.
Sure.
I turned Finn into a spider.
Okay, here I go.
Careful,
I don't
buddy.
think we
A
should
big one.
break
A
the
big,
circle.
Here I
obviously,
go.
big giant.
I don't think we should cross the threshold of the circle of the skulls.
Well, I'm
It's-
gonna go on the
There's
wall.
there's a
walk
way around it.
Walk around it.
There's plenty of room around it, Brandon.
I'm gonna be a little spider so I can get through it.
Okay.
Okay, Finn, you
Finn's a
make
punk.
your way all the way
Y'all can't hear me,
over...
Yeah,
I
we
can
can.
hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You make
we
your
all
way
were
all the way
frozen.
over here.
Yeah.
Upon approach, it looks like a... you see a keyhole within a massive piece of stone. That almost... It looks very... It doesn't look like a door, but it looks like a massive stone that is very rectangular.
You want me to
with
go over
with
there?
a keyhole.
Okay. Are there any drawings or diagrams or anything? Or just the hole?
Just the hole.
Okay. I'm gonna crawl back. And I'll I'll let everyone know. It looks like it's some kind of
Are you?
I don't know.
You're still a spider.
I'll turn back into an elf.
Okay.
It looks like there's some kind of safe over there, maybe. It's just like a block of stone with like a hole in it that looks like it might be for a key.
Okay, Esperis, you want to grab whatever the piece of paper is? I'm sure it's a riddle or something.
Because it was small, right? It was like a small box, right? It's not like person-sized.
Oh, it's person sized. It's huge. It's
Oh.
the whole
Is it-
wall.
Is
Okay.
it door sized?
It's
Yeah, I
door
guess we
sized.
could fit in it. It could be a door.
Well, yeah. Hey, can you grab that?
Yeah, Esperis, can you grab it real quick?
Esperis will put one elegant, beautiful, perfumed mage hand out and delicately, first she'll just pick up the paper a little bit and see if anything happens, and then slowly lift it up and out and bring it over.
What's the distance on Mage Hand, just so I know?
It's 30. I used distance spell to make it 60, so
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
30 feet away from the skulls.
You delicately pick up the paper. Nothing happens. But you're holding it.
And then I'm going to slowly bring it over.
Let me stick my
You-
butt back.
And then it breaches the line of the skulls, and after that point, I'm pretty chill about
It breaches the line of the skulls, and you have it.
Dope. Okay.
And
I think
as
something faster.
I'm still holding on to concentration of detect magic, so if this thing is cursed or magical in any way, I would be able to sense it.
What's
the
it say?
Paper?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's nothing.
Okay, cool. We're going with the paper too.
It's just an average ass piece of paper. You see, this piece of paper is very worn and faded, and is inscribed with the following text in black ink.
Little time. Do my magical eyes see if there's any hidden ink on this piece of paper? I'm always gonna check.
Nope.
Does this look infernal? I'm gonna open my book. Does it look?
AOL.
I'm.
Love my.
I thought it was love or I'm.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I guess Luden will read it out loud.
Don't read it out. Don't read it out loud. What if it's evil?
It's got AOL a bunch of times. Going back to Messenger.
Oh my gosh, it's size.
I think AOL is the word the or and.
The or and.
It's
Okay.
probably the.
Okay.
All right. I feel like the
opened my infernal
VM
book.
is I'm probably.
I'm.
Something like, you know what? Screw this. There's a dead body over there too. Esperise, go check the body.
I still have mage hand out. It's still distanced. I'm going to just very gently just nudge the dead body, flip him over.
Investigate what's in that dead body.
Okay, so there are two corpses. There are two corpses that are slumped in the middle of the circle. One is wearing chainmail, rusted chainmail, and the other one, one of them is holding rusted chainmail with a shield, and the other one is partially concealed by a dark hooded robe.
Do the robe. That seems like a sneaky person.
These little things. Gonna gently tug at his robe. I don't like you're looking at things.
We're all far back.
You
We're good.
You tug at the cloak on the concealed character, and you see just the rotted corpse of it looks to be a dragonborn with kind of just grayed scales. You can't tell much outside of that from this distance.
Just gonna put that veil back over his face. I'm just gonna pat down his pockets. So you got like a cipher in there. Anybody wearing glasses in these corpses or something like that?
It's okay. Since you're so far away, I will give you. You can make an investigation check, but the DC is going to be much higher since you are so far away and you can't see well. And it will be at disadvantage because it is a perception based.
Oh yeah.
Give me
Just because you can see in the dark does not mean.
Hey,
you
Akron,
can see
cast
well.
light on one of my arrows real quick.
I don't think the roll showed up on the forge, but I got a 4 total. But don't worry, if it hadn't been at disadvantage, I would have gotten a 6. So.
So probably nothing.
I'm not great at investigating.
Okay,
I start just pulling one of the corpses closer to the edge. I don't think I can lift the corpse.
You find, you can't really find anything inside of his jackets and stuff from being so far away. But you do find that he does have like a hand crossbow kind of sitting next to him.
Okay, I go up and I grab my my handy dandy grappling hook arrow. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna throw it over the body. I'm gonna hook onto the body, and then I'm gonna start pulling the body outside of the ring.
The cloaked one?
Yeah, why not? Let's try the cloaked one first.
This is an improvised weapon.
Sure.
So, which you don't have proficiency with. How does this, guys, help me out with this?
It's just a straight strength check.
It's just a straight strength roll, I guess.
All right.
I guess you could say it's dex since it's ranged, depending on what you want to do.
It's like a roll. So like a roll to hit with a strength modifier?
This is a dex weapon. So
It's a dex weapon?
Mm-hmm. Let's see what happens.
Y'all doing some weird shit, man.
That's a 23 to hit.
Okay. You slowly pull the body towards you, moving it past the ring of skulls until it is right in front of you.
All right, it got any magic shiznit on it, first off?
Not that... Nope. Mm-mm. You don't see any magic stuff on it. You may make an investigation check on it.
All right, anybody want to help me out with this?
I'll help.
Yeah, you will, Finn. Let's see what we can do. 26.
26?
26.
Okay. You find a silver dagger worth 100 gold pieces. You also find a small piece of parchment hidden in the cloak, inscribed with the following.
Yeah!
I'm gonna put it in chat for everyone.
Oh, yay!
A is H? Is it a greater sign or is it like a little arrow?
It's like an arrow.
Okay.
Oh.
A is H, so it is the. AOL is the.
All
Okay,
right.
wait.
Let me go ahead and do the other
What?
body.
Is it?
See?
If AOL was the, wouldn't A be T?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I know it's really hard to read, Asperger's.
Leave me alone! Maybe it's him then? I'm trying to think of a 3-letter word that starts with H. Him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be him or
Lauren,
her.
I'm about
where'd
to
you
pull
put
this
it,
other
Lauren?
body. It's in the Twitch chat, so it's A greater sign H. I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh, I don't have Twitch up. Can you put it in Facebook?
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
A is H.
A is H. So I'm thinking AOL is either him or her.
I'm thinking that you start with H being A or something like that, at that being the alphabet, and you count down from there. Does that make sense?
She said that the greater sign is just an arrow. It's not
an
meant
arrow.
to be.
So
It's
that
an
means
arrow.
there's
So start
I can't
at
put
H
an
being
arrow.
A.
Wait, here.
Does that make sense? So if you go A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So start at H
Everything
being right
is-
here is
There.
A.
There you
so
go.
six down. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right, so
There. There.
That's all. So that's all. This is A to H.
A is H.
That's
Yeah,
what it says.
so
It says A with an arrow pointing to H.
so every letter is 6 to the right of where it would normally be, I assume.
Sounds right to me.
But Luna's gonna go ahead and get the other body too. He's going and see if he hits. Let's see. Normal.
6 to the right? Wow.
Ooh, I don't think I get this one. This is only 11.
You hook it onto the kneecap of this body. You begin to pull, and as you pull, that part of its leg comes off with the armor, and you, unfortunately, aren't able to retrieve this body.
Well, you got this one. You can turn me into a spider, and I can shoot it with my butt. The webbing. A web attack it. Lord, you can't put abjuration skulls around us.
It's just so funny what you guys like.
Come up with.
No, it's just like this is the friggin' room with the bones, the bone pond again. It's the friggin' room with the bone pond all over again.
So we think that it's 6 to the right.
I would assume.
I know. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't know.
The correct key.
6. Because I'm getting bar bucks. Well, not really,
What?
but it's BARBS.
Barbucks. Could be like Barbarous. Barbarous.
I'm gonna like to roll an intelligence check
6.
to see if we are even on the right track.
Oh, you know I can't give it to you.
No intelligence check. Okay,
My character's smarter than me. I'd like to.
He is. Okay.
All right, if we do that and wrap around, then let's see. If A is H,
There's still a body in the middle of the room as well.
Anybody else want to help me get the
All
body?
right, with that codex, VUL is CBS, which I don't think.
Okay.
I don't think we're
Well,
gonna
then we
go
need to get the other body.
It's not 6, it's 7. The first line says one of these severed.
Wow, you're so smart, Akron.
Wait, of the 7?
Yes.
No,
Keep
not 7, severed.
Severed. Keep going, Akron. Keep going.
I'm figuring it out. Hang on.
How did you? I thought
You did.
A was H.
I don't
H
know.
is the H is the 7th.
Let's all take a line.
Oh, the 8th.
If
Wait,
it's-
am I wrong?
I don't
I
know.
think it
Let's
makes-
grab the other body.
Now it's A is
No,
H.
no. We're on a roll.
one.
No, it sounds really good.
1,
I'm
2,
just trying to
3,
figure
4,
out how you
5,
got
6,
it.
7, 8. Oh,
Right.
B, C, D, F, G, H, I.
You know what,
Oh.
Lauren? Luda's gonna start walking towards the skeleton.
Oh,
Let
you're
me
not. I'm gonna
hold
use-
on.
I'm
Let
gonna
me
use
go.
to assist
Let me
you
go
with-
back to the heads.
Yeah, this man is about to just. Okay, let me go over here real quick.
Just-
Let's see.
Hold on. Yeah, don't do anything yet.
Yeah, because
I mean,
I think we're on a roll here. If we can figure out.
I don't know how Brandon got what he got, but it sounds really good. I'm just trying to figure out how he got there.
How'd you get there, Brandon?
I'm going to be.
You just
I'm
moved
gonna
it over
be
7?
to assist
Yeah.
Luke in getting that body. So I'm giving you advantage on whatever check you have to drag bodies over.
You have mage hand?
I've been using Mage Hand the
Yeah, I
entire
know. I just don't have it, so I've been stupid. Here, take this grappling hook
So.
and put it around that body instead of
And then
me
we put it
throwing it. Yeah,
That sounds
attach
good.
it to the body, and then I'm just gonna pull the body out with Esperise having attached it to the body, which we should have done in the first place.
We do
Okay.
this.
That's what we do.
I can't find it anymore.
All right, so I'll pull it out. Esperise, would you like to help me investigate this body for another piece of paper?
Yeah.
So A is H.
Let's
So
see
you
what
got-
happens.
So you got B is.
Investigate. Give me. Is which of you are proficient in nature or survival?
Me.
I'm,
Oh wait,
I'm
you mean for them?
nature.
Okay, I
So-
can help you out with nature.
Okay.
Okay.
And then give me an investigation check.
All right, you help me out with investigation. I'm gonna help you out with nature.
Sounds good. All right, because my first nature check fucking sucked. Wow, I'm not doing great. So that's a 12 on a nature check.
It's a 23 on investigation check.
I have a +6.
Okay, good. It's back.
All right. So with what your investigation check, you guys, yeah, you guys are fine. You find, as you're kind of looking through this corpse, you find it's carrying a rusted longsword. It has an explorer's pack, and you kind of looking through it, you find another piece of parchment, and then kind of Esperise, what was your nature check?
12 total.
Okay. Looking at it, looking at the body, you see kind of painted on the shield is this beautiful kind of red fish, and then picking up the parchment, Ludin, it says the parchment says the bald head holds the key.
All right. Which one of these is the other guy bald?
He's a dragonborn.
One of the heads in the circle. You look over. One of the 13 heads is a bald head. None of the others are bald.
Okay.
I'm gonna everybody stand back. I'm gonna mage hand that thing open, right?
I don't know. We can go over to the
The
head.
mouth is sewn shut.
It holds the key. I think does this one have abjuration magic on it as well?
Hold on, let me go back. They all do.
Okay, so it still has abjuration magic. It holds the head. Hey.
So you go with your mage hand.
Can I have my mage hand hold like a little dagger or something if I can borrow it from somebody and start like picking at the seams of the mouth of the bald one? I share with the party exactly what Lud and I read and what we are doing before I attempt to do this. Even I know they're deep in puzzle zone. Do we want
to let them do the puzzles. We're gonna do the unpuzzled way.
Okay. We're gonna brute force through this.
Exactly.
I'll go back to the parchment for our puzzle solvers.
All right, I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna give you that 100 gold dagger. Lauren, you should have put a timer on. Because just figure out how long the party would take this time. I think we do better under pressure.
I really usually do that. It's like, will it take more than 10 minutes for them to solve the puzzle? Vote for what you think will happen. All right,
I'm gonna stand over and start.
I'm
gonna bring a little seamer over.
So you go over with the dagger and begin to. We'll say that it is right over here. We'll say. Hold on, let me go back here. We'll say. Let me look at my sheet here. It is.
It's either 8 before or 8 after. Because
it is actually this third one right here. The bald one is right here.
Okay. Cool. No, I'm gonna be over here.
Okay, so you go ahead and you
I have H is A.
You begin to pluck at the
strings.
Because along the mouth. Ludin, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
I have H is A.
Yes. Okay. H is A.
Just how are you getting V as O? Is it because
11.
you're counting ahead or
you go
before?
Well?
That was a dex ability check. Is your con modifier not higher?
Well, I went backwards because there's not 8 from V to Z, so but there's 8 from.
Like I'm sure your con save is good.
That's a 23.
SRQ PO, right?
Like
V should be O, right? Am I right about that?
Twice, man.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry.
I think your 4 should stand. Your 4 plus 5, and that would be a 9.
But I feel like if that was the same thing with any other type of roll, and I did really good, I would have had to re-roll it, right?
No, I would have just added on whatever the modifier was.
Okay.
All right, you.
Is L S?
It's 7. Well, I'm not counting I'm not counting the letter as I go. I'm counting the next letter. But it is backward. I think you're right.
You take 54.
Jesus. Wait a second. What happens?
You take 54 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like it's because he's close to it?
You watch as this green energy just erupts, like the mouth of this head just bursts open, and the strings just rip from it as this burst of green energy flies outward and just pummels you to the wall, and you get knocked to the wall, Ludin.
All right.
Are you okay? Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. Let's all try to stay as far back as we can.
Okay. So what's the thing look like now? Like, does it have like a full thing on it now?
Does it have a little fishbone sticking out of its mouth?
The head?
Yeah.
Oh no! It erupts it, and then you immediately watch as it sews its mouth back shut.
Can I? It's just so stupid. You know, like when you're fighting a crocodile, can I like put the dagger in there so it just keeps the head open, so it can't close its mouth?
Sure, you can try to do that.
What would that? What would that be? It's a spell. Could it be my spell attack modifier? That would be great.
Sure.
Okay. You see.
Let me go back to the other.
Okay, so it's gonna be a D10 or a D20 plus 10. Why? Okay, that's gonna be 27.
You take that knife with your
mage hand?
Your mage hand, thank you. You go over and you immediately begin to wedge it back under, cutting it, and you are able to shove your knife in there as it keeps the mouth open. Ludin, make another constitution save.
I don't get a chance to move?
I have the map open right now.
Well, I would have moved after I got shot the first time if she started doing anything else.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I said everybody move back.
Is that where you move?
I was gonna move all the way freaking to the door. I'm done.
All right, Esperise, make a con save.
Oh,
It's
cool, cool, cool. So it's just whoever is closest.
Real quick, I do have the last lady. I don't know what y'all are working on.
What do you have for last line?
I have man with only one eye.
Esperise, give me a con save.
I need the puzzle again, though. It keeps. Is there a way to look at it so it's not going on and off?
Oh, there it is.
Just take a picture of it.
17.
Hey, Finn, I'm fighting for my life over here. Okay, give me a break.
I also have T as M. Yeah, I need the puzzle again.
That succeeds, so you only take half.
Oh no.
So what I'm hearing is we basically
I'll
have to
just-
open these mouths within the in the certain order, probably.
So that's probably the last one that we need to open.
That is,
Probably.
you take 25 necrotic damage, Esperise, as this mouth is shoved open and a bolt of green light just shoots out, knocks you against the wall, and just
Posted it.
fills you with absolute cold energy that runs through your veins. However, it feels somewhat welcoming.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the point in making a pact with an evil book if you're not even gonna enjoy necrotic damage after?
Hey, you good? I know it hurt me.
Okay,
They're smiling.
but I can't get past
Like-
this.
Okay,
Not
where are
the-
you?
The best, but it wasn't too bad.
Akron, where are you?
Well, it doesn't. I think it's one of these served
So
think it's secrets or
it's
servants.
secrets.
It's 7 back. So that's how I got the last line. So I'm just working my way up. So I'll do the second to last line.
Okay.
And I put it in the chat so that way you guys can see it.
Okay. Okay, my
I'll-
body.
I'll do the second.
Ludin, do you
third lines.
want to help if you're looking hurt?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
am
no,
not
that's
looking
right. It's
good.
either, but
Like-
see, I think some of them are 7 forward and some of them are 7 backwards, though.
Who
Yeah,
would
go ahead and
do
give me
such
that
a
health if you can.
diabolical thing?
I don't know because the first lines that you did were 7 back as well, right?
Yeah.
The whole blast line is backwards. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
But the A was 7 forward though, because A is H.
Oh.
But then the O after the A is 7 back because H U A.
It is killing me that I cannot say a single word during this.
I don't know. It's something to do with 7. I think some of them are 7 forward and some of them are 7 back. It's just taking me a minute because I don't know which the words. I'm just trying to make the words make sense.
Yeah. So I'm doing backwards for the second to last, and it seems to be working okay. So
Well, maybe is it 7 backwards for all? of
So
them?
search. So far for me, yes, because the first word is search for the second to last line. So
Okay,
I'd go with that.
that sounds like a real word.
For once, I'm actually helping with a puzzle. Not hindering with it.
Does it look like if I keep it wedged in there, it's gearing up to do it again? Because then I will unwedge it.
It is held open, but it is essentially, with the mouth being held open, you watch as the strands sew itself back together, but then like it's like open still with the knife inside.
Oh, gross.
We'll get it.
So AOL is the right. If we're going, because AOLTHE.
I'm honestly about to just put cipher.
Because the third word
backwards.
The third word is the. Guessing THE something E. Yeah, TZYX.
Sure, this is very riveting for chat to
S,
watch.
yeah, these, yeah. So one of these, that's right.
Yeah.
So
Thank
that
you,
so
mortal
if Z is S, that's S. So that means, and then L is
All right. So the
E
second
again.
line.
This
Second
lovely,
line is
while our players solve it, this lovely puzzle is brought to you by Traps, Puzzles, and Dungeons, the Game Master's book. You can buy it here on Amazon.
So
the second
This
line
doesn't
is
make
correct
much
key.
sense.
Second line is correct key.
Did you go forwards or backwards?
I went with in my cipher A is T.
A is T?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, A on the thing. Yeah. I got that too.
Certifiable Nerd says that they have worked it out, and I love that they aren't posting it. Thank you so
Hey, certifiable
much.
nerd. That's
No.
okay. Still out here
Okay,
fighting for my life on the ground over here, huffing and puffing.
So
All right.
T.
I'm gonna work on the middle line.
Just a minute, Ludin.
Ludin, why are you on fire?
Nerd with
I
that-
don't know, but Esperise got hit with the same thing I did, and she's smiling. Today is not it, y'all.
And I was relieved that it wasn't as bad.
I'm hurting.
I
It
see
hurts.
the teeth.
Yeah, search the
teeth?
behind the teeth of the man with only one eye.
All right, where's the man with one eye? Everybody get back.
Ludin, no, you're not doing anything.
He's drunk with pain.
Which one's the man with one eye?
let
Ludo,
me-
get back up.
Do you guys
I
still
didn't-
need the parchment?
I think we need do we have the first 3 lines or no? Because we have.
Oh,
on the
Danny
Facebook.
put it in Facebook. Okay.
Yeah.
One of these heads. Okay, one of these heads. THE the.
Correct
Right.
key. The
Hey.
So yeah, one of
Esperise,
these severed heads. The correct key.
We
Okay,
have the most
so-
hit points in the party anyway, so this is
So-
our duty.
I think it's clear that the bald head holds the right key.
Yeah.
So we got to open up that.
More,
Nah.
no. Well,
Nah,
That's
we
the
just
one
did
I've
that.
been opening up that's been blasting our
well, no.
ass.
It says
No.
search behind the teeth. What'd you say, Finn?
Yeah. so
Search behind the teeth.
search behind the teeth of the man with only one eye.
Okay.
Where's the man with one eye? Which one of these?
Give me a second.
Ludin, if you were just patient.
It is this.
Okay, Finn. Okay, Finn.
Moving
Keep
your
talking. Keep
around to
talking,
show-
Finn.
Samson looks out of respect. Ludin, why are you so hurt?
He's completely-
What is happening?
Esperise, are you gonna distance spell or no?
it's still the same spell, so it's still distance spelled.
Okay.
I'm gonna be over here. I'll be the closest because I have way more hit points than everybody else, I've realized.
Yeah, we have
Okay,
the most.
How about like Praeria goes to stand over there and I turn her into like a restrictor snake.
There you
So
go.
she has like 90 HP.
There we go.
So Praeria is
Because
closest.
y'all best believe I was about to eat one of them pieces of pie and have 80 hit points on deck, okay?
I can turn Praeria into a giant coral snake, which has 90 hit points, and it'll be the closest thing to it when this happens.
Why aren't we just using the invisible hand thingy we used?
We
to
are
get
using the
parchment?
invisible hand.
Ah,
You
okay.
guys been watching every time we open one of these skulls, it absolutely just
Obliterates me.
burps all over us for 50 points of damage.
Hmm.
So, whoever's closest to it, whatever we're touching is gonna get blasted.
So Praeria gets close.
But
And
this
then we
one's the
touch it.
right one.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay,
like,
Finn.
Praeria gets here. Let me move her. You're moving.
Alright,
so move
Finn.
Praeria all the way over here.
And
and then
turn.
I poke around behind her teeth, and then Finn says some things about how we're all being dumb and we should just listen to what he has to say and we'll be fine. And then
Well,
I dig around.
technically, it was Akron.
Hey,
I
I got the body.
It was
Okay,
a
I
group
did
it was
my
a group
job.
effort.
Like everybody, forget
I got the first
did the
couple
body.
of words.
I got the body.
And I'm gonna turn Praeria into a giant snake,
Okay.
I'm gonna look
So
behind the teeth.
which has 90 hit points.
I guess you take this knife again. No,
But
wait, no,
the knife is stuck in the guy's mouth,
Yeah.
so I'm just gonna
Take this arrow. Here you go.
Um,
Take an arrow.
It
Do the same thing.
It is. So you go over there and you begin cutting
Yeah.
with this arrow with your mage hand. As you begin to cut, the moment that you cut and begin to touch the other skull, it immediately reacted. Nothing is happening as you're just slowly cutting.
Sick. Yes, Danny. Yes, Danny. Oh, I'm not a Virgo. I don't think I'm better than everyone else. Yes, thank you.
You cut the strips. Nothing happens.
Open the mouth.
Open that thing.
This is where it gets weird because it's like a body with rigor mortis, I imagine would be more than 5 pounds of pressure.
Cut the ligaments on the side of the jaw.
Yeah,
That's
I'll use my medicine knowledge to cut the muscles that are doing it so it'll pop.
Okay. You begin to cut the sides of the muscles and like it just kind of like and there is a key inside its mouth just like
well, what did the fucking balls thing mean? What did that mean?
now that we've gotten this far, I want you're gonna when I tell you you're gonna hate it. But
probably they just got the puzzle wrong.
sitting on the tongue like a pillow, holding a glass slipper, you do see that key. The other note, the man with the shield with the red fish on it.
Oh, Lauren!
It's a red herring!
Why would he be a red herring as a...
And he died because he grabbed the wrong thing!
Yeah, he did die.
Luda's gonna stab the body a couple of times.
She's gonna hate this the moment that I tell her.
This been Fate's End, everyone. Thank you all for being here.
I swear to God, I'm so pissed.
I was so sure when I was like, there's a red, but you didn't roll high enough on your nature check.
I was like, oh, it's like a Swedish fish or something.
It's a
cool.
red fish, but you didn't roll high enough to know it was a red herring. But I was like, oh, I'm sure she'll like it's red. It's a red fish. She's gonna know it's a red herring.
Lauren, I need you to remember. Look at me very closely. I'm stupid. You need to spell
Finn, heal me before we leave because I don't want to go into next round with 54 hit points just gone.
Oh, how hurt are 54 hit points hurt?
54 hit points hurt.
See, and you thought I was the one who needed the potion.
It's a supreme. Okay, Akron, no, give me the supreme potion. Give me the potion, Akron.
What?
I could have made you a moorbounder.
Because you guys did not figure out that other line, can Certifiable Nerd, can you post the full completed puzzle?
I feel like we figured it out.
You didn't figure out one of the lines, though.
I mean, we could
Give us a
have
second.
if you
We
gave
can
us like
figure it out.
20
We
more
know,
minutes.
yeah, we know the cipher now.
we have. I made an Excel sheet. Like
There
we're
is
good.
one
like-
full line that you guys did not get.
and we didn't need it because we're heroes.
It says this is a red herring.
We speed read.
It said, don't look at the other note. It's a red.
Yeah.
It says, don't
One of
listen to
these
the
severed
Okay,
heads, the
there you
correct
go.
key. The others will
Certifi-
destroy you. Search behind the teeth of the man with only one eye.
The others will destroy you. That was
As we're
Lauren.
reading, the others will. Oh, there's Ludin.
I think we decoded that line one way or another.
No, you got it perfectly. You got it perfectly.
Hands
You got
on.
it perfectly.
All
All right, bring it in, Ludin. What spell
Can
slot
we
should
get a
I
round
use?
of applause for Certifiable Nerd real quick, please?
I don't know. Certifiable Nerd one over there fighting for his life. I'll give you a clap.
Very, very well done.
Oh my goodness.
All right, you, Praeria will grab the key, and I think that is where we will stop tonight's session.
I will heal Luden. I'll go over and hug him.
He'll take it as blood's just coming down the side of his face as he's stabbing that body, the red herring body.
I'm just trying to figure out what level I should use for 50 points.
I'm sorry that
you don't have to heal all the way, but that's still too much.
I hope a dagger wasn't too expensive because now it's just in there.
It's 100 gold pieces.
Why is it 100 gold pieces?
It's a silver dagger. All
I
right,
mean,
let
we
me
get another 50 hit points.
Let me thank our new followers this evening. Thank you, GamePlayer3009, for the resub. 18-month streak. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eliza Shakira, for the follow. Thank you, Mac, for the sub to KK Allberg. And thank you, KK Allberg, for the follow as well. And thank you, Certifiable Nerd, for being awesome and solving that puzzle and rubbing their noses in it.
Still fighting for my life.
We're just doing our best, Lauren.
I swear.
Okay.
I
I'm
love
over
you
here.
all. You guys know
If
that
I
I love you all.
move,
Doing our best.
if I'm not farther behind Esperise, I'm getting shot. So it's like
we got a lot of new people on here this evening. We got Mortal Player. Who I saw in chat. I saw a couple other people who were new that we didn't that are just new to the stream tonight, and we're just so happy to have you all. Welcome. If you enjoyed our show, we have Fate Send every Monday at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Brain.
That's right.
7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time every Monday. This is the last arc of this entire campaign. If you're just joining us this evening, you can catch up on all of the episodes either on YouTube, and we also have it in podcast format as well. So much has happened, so much, and I'll put that in chat for you guys. I'll put podcast and YouTube, so you can watch and enjoy in whatever media format you so choose if you would like to catch up. We also have other shows on our channel. On Wednesday, we actually are starting a brand new show on Iron Valor. Iron Valor, we typically play through Wizards of the Coast modules, but this Iron Valor is very special as we're actually going to be playing through Aurora Origins, and Daniel is going to be DMing that. Daniel, who's going to be in that game?
Yeah, so it's gonna be super fun. It's myself, it's Raina, it is Max James, it is CJ coming back, and I've got one more, I think. Somebody. I don't know.
Is it Brandon playing in that?
Yeah, Brandon's in there. Yeah, he's right here. I couldn't tell because his camera's not on.
Yeah, maybe.
Brandon,
We'll see.
Brandon's in there too. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be super duper fun. Really short, like 4 or 5 episodes. Will be done early, the late part of August, early September. It'll be super fun.
It's our in-between show because after Aurora Origins, I believe we are starting Spelljammer.
I'm gonna be a cloud. That's all you need to know about Spelljammer.
And our very own wonderful Jake Hubish is going to be DMing that. If you enjoyed the
Quad of Copper, baby.
If you enjoyed the Quad of Copper, if you enjoyed his one shot of Stargazers on Dungeon Scrawlers, he will be DMing that coming up. So very, very exciting. But yes, you can join us for more Fate's End every Monday at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Aurora Origins will be Wednesday at 7.
We're gonna start at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time.
8 o'clock
9
Central
o'clock
Standard
Eastern,
Time.
So.
But Fate's End is 7:30
Oh, did I
Central
say
Standard
8:30?
Time.
Yeah, it's
I'm
7:30.
Yes, I
I'm
was
sorry.
like, wait a minute.
Sorry, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30, 7:30. And then I believe we have a special short rest where we are continuing. Is that happening this week? I thought you guys did a recording of Nekopara.
We did.
Yeah,
It's
that
gonna
will be
be
going
fun.
up this week. It's Nekopara Catboy's Paradise. We're on to the next one. You guys voted for not the correct choice, but I did end up enjoying Fennel more than I thought that I would.
So that is
Danny.
also this week at our late night with Ink and Lyre. And that will happen. We'll be posting to our social media when you guys can enjoy that. Other than that, we are going. Please stick with us for just a little bit longer. We're going to go on a raid. We did go a little bit past our scheduled time. We usually end at 11 p.m. Or 10. God,
12 a.m. Eastern
I don't
Standard,
know what time.
11 p.m.
you.
Central
Thank you.
Standard is usually when we end.
But yes, so we're gonna raid. It looks like we're raiding Blackwater. Let me scroll up. I saw it. It disappeared. There it is. Blackwater. We're gonna be raiding Blackwater D&D. Thank you all so much for joining us. You guys make our Mondays just the absolute best, and we love you all. We will see you next Monday for some more Fate's End and another giveaway. Don't forget, we're going to be giving away some more stuff, so stick with us. Other than that, we love you all. Oh, thank you, Frosty Dill, for the follow. Just saw that follow. Thank you so much for the follow. We will see you all next time. Bye, guys.